robbers and the crooks.
Well, actually.
And I'm watching the rise, and I wouldn't say I'm shocked cause I'm hardly surprised. This one's for the ride, this one's for who knew I'd make it, just needed some time. This one's for my wife, could've left 1,000 times just about my side. This one's for the grind, I knew it would happen, just had the strength in my mind.
It's the Travel OG, and welcome to the Black Manosphere Conclave 5.0!
We got started in 2021 in Atlanta, united in the pursuit of excellence in all things. It's been one hell of a ride.
Can I tell you what's on my mind? Cause I've been thinking about it for quite some time. Hey, can you give me a moment to declare my love? Can I tell you what's on my mind?
We're now focusing more on opportunities for men, in particular passport bros. Guys who go abroad, they want to have a different lifestyle, they want to have a different achievement abroad. Oh yeah, there's without a doubt the narrative has changed for us greatly.
I just finished speaking and having a chance to tell individuals about how to live the American dream outside of America. And I was here to help so many men when it comes to understanding what they need to do in order to relocate.
With the political climate, things that are happening worldwide, guess what? Nobody's coming to save us. So it is indicative that we all bound together, tighten up like a fist, and strike a mighty blow against everything that's fighting to stop us, man.
It's nothing but good, positive people, good, positive energy with one goal in mind, and that is to make money, get the hell out the Matrix, and enjoy your life. You dig? So shout out to all of y'all. Theme music!
Yo, what's going on, y'all? This is your man Marcus A. Brown, and I'm here to tell y'all that I just got done with my first consultation with the brother Andre of Love Crossing Borders. I just wanted to give him his praises. I need y'all to do two things if you haven't already. If you haven't, subscribe to his YouTube channel, Love Crossing Borders. Also, if you are going to Colombia, if you're thinking of going anywhere, traveling internationally, please consider booking a consultation with the OG Andre of Love Crossing Borders. You will not be disappointed. And y'all, get in tune with him if you haven't already. Tell him MAB sent you. Peace.
Where are all the black men? And I'm not talking about the scammers, the drug dealers, the robbers, and the crooks.
Well, actually.
Well, actually, it's one of those episodes that doesn't come with good news in the beginning. Normally, when we talk about different topics and subject matters, the news is pretty good. Can't complain. But over the last few hours, they have discovered and found the body of the missing airline stewardess that's been missing, the male that's been missing in Medellin for the past few days since Saturday. We're going to take a look at this, find out what small town outside of Medellin where they found his body. They've already announced it on the news in the United States. We're going to look at those headlines. We're going to see what happened to add up to this situation where he came up missing. It even seemed as if he's part of the LGBTQ. So he wasn't a brother that was down here, or looked like he was a Latin brother that was down here messing with the ladies, or maybe he could have been. Either way, we're going to talk tonight about 6 lies that foreign women use to seduce you or to trick you or coerce you. Now, mind you, women in the United States use these same lies as well. But since this is an international channel and we don't care about what's going on back in the States because we don't live there or we don't plan on living there long term, We're going to focus on how women are using certain lies to trick, to manipulate guys like myself, guys like you and others. And sadly, the gentleman who passed on. We're going to see how we can make sure that we don't get caught up in following these type of lies. And these are lies that many guys assume that they know even before they watch this episode. And you'll find out, even though these are major lies, it seemed to work on quite a few individuals. But before we do that, let's get ready to get started with the shout outs. Yes, sir. It is a wonderful Friday night. I mean, a wonderful. Good evening to all you guys. Thank you guys, first of all, for supporting by way of PayPal, Cash App, Super Chats, and the Patreon. I'll be dropping the link. I saw David Dice. Dave said, "Hey, Dre, I joined your Patreon, and I'm going to join the group." So, Dave, make sure if you shoot me an email or put it in the if I already have your number, Dave, let me know. But shoot an email in the Patreon or shoot an email directly to me, letting me know if any of you guys that are already a part of the Patreon, let me know, because we have a WhatsApp group of 200 dudes from all over Colombia, right? So you have all the access to all this information, and it's a good group. It's a clean group. We don't be posting, the ladies of the night in this WhatsApp group. We've been around. This group's been around since 2020. And so just send me your phone number so I can add you guys. There's no cost or anything. Just if you're part of the Patreon and you've been in there for a while, shoot me an email. "Hey, Dre, I'm part of the Patreon. Can you put me in the WhatsApp group?" You don't even have to ask. It's automatically a part of being a part of the Patreon. Shout out to all you guys that are out there. Appreciate you, gentlemen. First brother in the building is our brother, Tevin King. Shout out to Tevin being in the building. Numero uno in the building. Glad that you're here. He said, "Greetings, Andre and Andrea. Happy Friday. Happy Friday to you. To everyone in the chat. Please smash that like button on your way in." Yes, sir. On your way in. Those are marching orders right there, gentlemen. Marching orders. Make sure you click the like button. We also got our brother Kenny People, who's always sending me some great content to glean off of. He said, "Good evening." He said, "I didn't know Keith Washington." Keith Washington was from Detroit. And yeah, Keith Washington's from the D. Keith Washington was a waiter, an actual waiter at a restaurant. And true story, he saw some executives that he knew that was in the record industry. Keith Washington, right there at the restaurant, started singing for these guys in Detroit and signed them right then and there. Right then and there. One of the most premier, most excellent voices that have been recorded in the Black community. Shout out to Keith Washington. Yes, sir. Shout out to Keith Washington, Kim, and all those brothers that came up out of the streets of Detroit. Yes, sir. Shout out to Kenny Peoples once again. He said, say it ain't so. 4 women be lying, but women be lying. Really? He said, 4 women be lying. I guess you meant to say 4 women be lying. I really thought they were so truthful, or maybe I'm just naive. No, because basically, to one extent or another, they all lie. You just got to be able to vet them. You think Andrea's never told me a lie? You think Andrea has never told me a lie? You think I never told her a lie? If I'm willing to sit up here and tell you guys transparently that all women have something that they tell the whole truth and nothing but the truth about, and then there are things where you like, I'm not even going to ask again. I don't even want to know the answer. But when it comes to foreign women, a lot of guys do think, like you just said, Kenny, they think that, it's just the women in the States or in the West. And if I come to this country, I'll never get lied to. And I'm here to tell you, that's a lie. That's a lie. Now, it may not be anything that's major that Andrea's ever lied to me about. But don't believe that women don't do all of a sudden stop lying because they get with us. No. Believe you me. Once again, shout out to my brother, David Dice, that is. He says salute. Salute to you as well, family. Salute to you, Andre and the chat brothers. Shout out to Jay Kaysen in the building. It's going to be a good one. Yes, sir. David said he did sign up for the Patreon. He said, I was wondering how to become part of the WhatsApp group. Real simple. If you left me a message in the Patreon, Dave, or if I already have your numbers in WhatsApp. If I have your number already in my phone, Dave, do me a favor. Just shoot me a message real quick. If you already got my email, shoot me an email with your phone number so I can get you in the WhatsApp group after the show. That's the first thing I'll do as soon as the show is over. I'll get you in the WhatsApp group. And that goes for any of you guys. Any of you guys that are already in the Patreon, I'm going to drop the Patreon link. Any of you guys that are already part of our Patreon, it's only $5 to get in. If you're part of our Patreon, guys, all it takes is a few moments and you're part of the WhatsApp group. Being a part of that WhatsApp group also gives you access. Andrea's there. You can ask Andrea any questions about Colombia, any parts of Colombia, the visa process, the visa application. So that's what makes it so cool, because it's guys that live all around Colombia, as well as guys that visit back and forth throughout Colombia that are part of the WhatsApp group. And like I said, what I like about our WhatsApp group the most, you got Carlos in there, Crypto King, who's always cheering, and a bunch of other guys in there that's always sharing information on the cryptocurrency and which direction to go and which currency you should invest in. You got guys that are invested in major businesses. You got online guys that are doing online businesses, things like that. So you have so many avenues. The one avenue that we don't touch on our group, and a couple guys have been kicked out over the years, this may be two. We do not do posting photos of women that you aren't serious about. Like you got me and Andrea, serious couple. Los and his wife, serious couple. Ronan Travel and his girl, even though I don't think Ronan's in the group because he's in Philippines, but serious couples. I don't care if you met her last week. If you really like her and you guys take photos together, you had a good time, post it in the WhatsApp group, man. We want to celebrate with you. But if you know that this is just a party chick, we don't allow that type of posting in our WhatsApp group. That's the only rule that we have. That's the only rule we have. And we don't talk about politics as much. We'll talk about it a little bit because like the oil prices are impacting the prices of flights, but we don't get involved in the Republicans versus the Democrats. We let that ride for about 6 months last year. And it was horrible. Dudes were just going at each other. So I had to okay, guys, a new year, we're not going to be talking about politics unless it impacts travel. But other than that, man, we have a great time in the group. Oh yeah, and my man Zay is in the group. Shout out to Zay being in the building. Salute to you, sir. Yes, sir, Zay. He say, we love and support you spreading the gospel, doing God's work. Put some in the collection plate. Yes, sir. Thank you guys for supporting by way of PayPal, Cash App, and Super Chat. So I'll be checking that out later on tonight. Let me scroll back up for you, brothers. Like I said, we got a great show tonight, and we're going to start off. Let me turn this down a little bit. Turn this music down just a tad bit. That's what I need to do. There we go. We're going to start off with the latest update in Medellin. We know that last Saturday, the airline stewardess for American Airlines came up missing. They've been looking for him. It's been all over international news. I mean, it is an airline stewardess of a major airline. And this was just a layover. We know that they found his partner, his homeboy. He was kind of drugged out. They say he made it back to the Airbnb. The homeboy said, I don't know what they put in our drink from the club, but I made it back. Homeboy didn't make it back. The other airline stewardess, so it was two. He didn't make it back. They didn't leave at the same time. So whatever happened in the club. It wasn't an Airbnb incident. Whatever they put in them dudes' drinks, they put in those dudes' drinks in the club in Medellin. So a lot more information is going to come out, but the information that just came out over the last 2 hours, they have found his body in a small town outside of Medellin, sadly. So I've had prayer, you know, for his family and for all of us, man. I've been praying for all of us for our safety. And that's why we do this channel, man. Part of it is mainly for our safety, you know, to kind of like focus on the things that we should be safe about. Let's see. Scroll down, Drake. We got our brother T-Mac, saluting all. Salute to you, T-Mac, my Medellin brethren. Shout out to my brother Milner in the building. Ahmad. I hope I pronounced that correctly, man. Do not think I do that on purpose. Shout out to you, brother. Salute to you, brother. Glad that you're here. Shout out to Corporal being in here, ST that is. Glad to see that you're here, sir. He said, around weekend, Andre Wallace, a.k.a. Andre Spence. Yep. Love crossing borders. Glad to see that you're here, kind sir. Glad to see that you're here. Me and Andre were hanging out yesterday. Salute to her brother. He just got his first car yesterday, so we were celebrating that he got his first vehicle. Glad. Shout out to my brother Camilo. And let me scroll down because we got my brother Nick in the building. Glad to see that you're here, Nick. Good evening to you, kind sir. And shout out to all you guys that are over there watching from Andre's channel as well. I'm going to drop the link over there for all you guys that are watching from Andre's channel. Some of you guys that want to support Andre's channel by watching the live stream from over there, I'm going to drop the link so you guys can check it out from over there as well. Shout out to my brother Delwin being in the building. Yes, sir. Justin, that is. Shout out to you. Salute to you also. And Chalupe is in the building. He was LGBTQ. That's the part that got me. It wasn't a situation of it was a straight guy with a straight girl and he got caught up. Looked like based off of how many times they used the term partner on the news headline, and then when they were interviewing his partner, he was like, I don't care, just come home. I want you. Like, yeah, they're LGBTQ, and there's nothing wrong with that. I'm just saying that at least it kind of alleviates. Was he partying with some girls at his Airbnb? And you could tell that, okay, well, the one that made it back to the Airbnb from the club, who was already dizzy, you know, the drug had hit him, but he made it back. So it didn't happen in the Airbnb. It had to happen at the club because that was the last place, and the last photo that was taken was at the club. Shout out to my Uncle Ghostface Jeffrey. Yes, sir. Proud of you, brother. What up, though? What up to the Detroit boys? What up, though?
You better back the fuck up out my face, goddammit. I'm from Detroit, Michigan. Don't play with me.
I changed the topic tonight, Jeffrey, from the one that we talked about. I want to switch it over for tomorrow's show. He said, correction, he was last seen by his co-worker at a Zesty bar. Also, it was an LGBTQ bar. Oh, so it was, man. They drug an LGBTQ in the LGBTQ bar? Wow. Goodness gracious. Yeah, I knew that he was we can't hear you. You can't hear me, Kenny? Put a 1 in the comments if you guys can hear me. Put a 1 in the comments if you guys can hear me. All right, cool. Thank you, gentlemen. Appreciate you. Thanks, T-Mac. Thanks, Rico, being in the building. My man, Nick, Andrew. Shout out to Andrew being in the building as well. Zay, Hannibal representing. Shout out to Crazy Oak representing as well. Okay, cool, guys. Cool. I appreciate that. I was just trying to make sure. I saw Kenny's message up top. I was like, okay, wait a minute. Am I missing something? Okay, cool. Yeah, Jeffrey's telling about Keith Washington and Martin really had a little beef going on. Yeah, I know. I remember that episode. He said right before he asked to be on the Martin show. I didn't know that. I did not know that they were beefing before then. I did know this, that old girl that played Gina Jeffrey finally made it to the apartment that they went to. She just went to it a couple months ago. A couple of months ago. Tisha Campbell, she just went to the apartment because anybody's from Detroit, we know that apartment that they live in, bruh man from the 5th floor, that's on Jefferson in Detroit. So every time you saw that apartment on the show Martin, that's on Jefferson Avenue in Detroit, right down the street from my mom's house, like right down the street on Jefferson. And so I would go past that spot 100,000 times, right? And so Tisha Campbell finally made it down. It was the first time ever actually seeing the actual apartment that they actually were kind of like supposed to be living in on the show. Very famous location. Shout out to ES1 being in the building. Glad you say good afternoon. He said, how's the vet? He said, how to vet a woman. Yeah, we're going to be talking about something like that. That's an excellent point. That we're going to be talking about that tonight. Buenas noches. Good evening to you as well. And shout out to you guys once again who are watching from Andrea's channel, supporting her. Andrea's getting a lot better. We got a chance to, like I said, for the first time, like hang out all day yesterday. So she's slowly but surely getting her health back on track. Yes, sir. Salute to all you gentlemen who are supporting the channel. And let me go to the Cash App real quick for you guys that have been supporting. Let me scroll down. Show some love to you gentlemen. And shout out to my brother Zay right now for the $10 love over on the Cash App. Appreciate you. Tonight's topic is about foreign women that cheat on you. Tomorrow's topic, for those that are interested, is the new Medellin. Since I left Medellin and moved to Cali, I've been there a couple times, but I've noticed, from a bird's eye view, that there are a few changes that have taken place in Medellin, and some of you guys will be able to confirm what I'll be talking about tomorrow. So we're going to talk about some new changes that are taking place in Medellin, like I said, that some of us are going to have to be prepared for. Shout out to my man Mike with the membership for 4 months. He said, peace and blessings to you and your queen, or your queen, Andrea. Yes, sir. Andre. Thank you very much, brother. I appreciate that, Mike. I really do. Shout out to Chris Jeezy in the building. Glad that you're here. Our Mike with the $5 love as well. Let me scroll down. Make sure I got everybody, including my brother Jermon being in the building. Glad to see you giving shout outs. Yeah, this is going to be a great topic, Andrew. He say, honestly thinking about Comic-Con Bogota this year. Bro, how come I was just thinking about that? I was just thinking about that 2 days ago. I was like, do I want to go to Comic-Con this year or do I want to wait till next year? For those that are anime, comic book, and the whole thing fans, if you think Colombian women look good just walking down the street, just imagine them in a Spider-Gwen outfit or an anime outfit. We might do, I might do a episode on Comic-Con Colombia and let some of you guys see Comic-Con Colombia. Yes, sir. That's a good idea. I was just thinking about that 2 days ago. I was like, do I want to go to Comic-Con this year? Good idea. You say, regardless of the man's sexuality, still sad to have to be careful in Medellin nightclubs. That's so true. That's so true. So true. Let me scroll down a little further. We got all that. Shout out to KP being in the building as well. Glad to see that you're here, KP. And Mr. Darkest himself, the navigator, that is. Glad to see that you're here. Well, Lee is in the building. Yeah. Yes, sir. He said it. MGTOW flights. Hey, we catch flights, not feelings. Yes, sir. Shout out to you being here. T-Mac says, Keith Washington definitely was beefing. Almost came to, I didn't know that. Almost came to blows. They became cool. Tisha Campbell convinced Keith Washington to join the show. I watched the interview. I did not know that. The things you learn on Love Crossing Borders. Shout out to my brother, Crypto Dragon, in the building. I'm going to get together with some of you guys who are crypto men and schedule an episode with you guys for next month. Next month, we're going to do crypto episodes, and we're going to be doing some episodes for Guyana. I got a couple of interviews already scheduled. So we're going to be talking about Guyana, the country of Guyana, and the oil over there. Yes, sir. Shout out to my man Don, a.k.a. the Don JP, is in the building. Glad that you're here. And my brother Paper Route Stacks representing. Paper Route Stacked Up, and my favorite YouTube name, The African Wolf, is in the building. He say, when is Comic-Con in Bogota? I have to look up the dates for you, but it's this summer. I'll look up the dates for you. He said, I will definitely go to Comic-Con. He said, my kids always volunteer for Comic-Con in San Diego. And San Diego is like one of the biggest ones. That San Diego Comic-Con is like the Comic-Con. Yes, sir. He said, salute to you, Dre. He said, I know you're about to cook. He said, I'm all ears. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yeah, be careful in any club. That's globally now, man. It's crazy. Shout out to Global Homie in the building, my dude. He said, what up? And blessings to everyone. Happy that I made it tonight. Yes, sir. I'm glad that you made it tonight, brother. I kid you not. As well as Big Brother in Life is here. He said, I've been to Comic-Con before in DC. He said, and it was amazing. He said, bag hella joints. Yeah, the baddies do come out with the outfits on. That's when you get a chance to see all the hot nerd chicks. If you want to see the hot nerd chicks in any city, Comic-Con. That Comic-Con weekend bring out all the hot nerd chicks. Yes, sir. He said, I can only imagine how it would be in Colombia. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Let me scroll back up and we can get ready to get started. But yeah, I'm gonna do a Comic-Con episode, man. Or at least do a segment on one of the episodes with Comic-Con here in Colombia. But I'm gonna look up the let's look it up now. Let's look it up now. Comic-Con 2026 in Bogota. The date will be, okay, here we go. You know how we do. We bring receipts on this channel. Put it up on screen. Screen share. And I'm going to drop the link, of course. All right, let me translate this to English for you guys, if it translates for me. If it doesn't, that's cool. All right, so this is the 26th. Let's see if we have the date on there. I don't see the date. I don't see the date. Let me see. Let me go back. It might be here. From what I see, there we go. Let me see if it translates for me this time. All right, there we go. Comic-Con Colombia is June 26th to June 29th. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. And normally it is in Bogota. Probably dropping this link. And, oh, it's got the directions and everything. I want to drop this link for you guys for the Comic-Con. And thank you guys for supporting the channel by way of the Patreon. I appreciate that, man. Let me click right here. And that is the link for the Comic-Con. Let me scroll to the bottom. So you guys can check that out. Kenny says this. He say, where the hell people got damn common sense when it goes. Okay. He say, where is the hell people got common sense when it goes down? I mean, when it goes, do anybody carrying any good discernment when you go into and visit other countries? You know, I'm gonna tell you something. I'm gonna say something that's honest. I think I kind of know where you're headed to, Kenny. I'll true. I'll say this. Statistically, 99% of people that come to Colombia have no issues. You got to realize Medellin broke its record last year for tourism. Like over 1.5, 1.2 million people just visited Medellin alone. That was the record that was broken from 2024. 1.5 million people did not have issues in Medellin. Can I put it like that? 1.5 million people came through Medellin last year. Very few issues compared to those that did have issues. Almost 4.5 million came through Cartagena. Very few people had issues in Cartagena, except for those that are highlighted. Same thing with Cali. Colombia is breaking. Did you know this? Colombian tourism has surpassed coffee. Now, Colombia's I'll tell you what I mean by that. Colombia's #1 export is petroleum gas and gasoline. That's what #1 export, gasoline, right? Oil and gasoline. Then it was flowers and coffee and so forth. It's passed up coffee as the #1 export. That's how important tourism is to Colombia. I like how T-Mac put this as an example. He said, my mom has been to Medellin twice. My ex-wife, my daughter from California, and they all had a great time. Every time I've gone, I've never had an issue in in Medellin. One of the reasons is, let me change the music up for us because we're about to get started with the video. First video we're going to watch is the latest headline about the guy that passed on. That, you know, the airline stewardess, they just announced over the last couple of hours that he's passed on. And I kid you not, one of the #1 reasons why most people don't have any issues that happen to them in Colombia or in Medellin, I'll tell you why, what the #1 issues are. #1 thing that does, they're people of the day. I'll say this again. This is very important. Myself, probably T-Mac's mom, his ex-wife, his daughter are people of the daytime. We have all this fun going here, going there, enjoying this, enjoying that during the day. We don't have to be out at night all the time. For most dudes that get in trouble, do you ever notice that it's like 85% of the time they're children of the night, they're guys of the night, they're ladies of the night? That's not a happenstance. Secondly, do you ever notice that most of those crimes that take place happen in mainly the same areas that have to do with pay for play or clubbing or partying, geographic locations, your Airbnb? Okay, when the last time y'all saw somebody get scopolamine at the museum? What about in Guatapé, the giant rock that you climb up? Have you ever heard anybody getting drugged in Guatapé? What about the water parks? Colombia's got a lot of water parks. What about the bowling alley, Super Bowl? Super Bowling is the fanciest bowling alley I have ever seen in my life. This is not a bowling alley. This is a nightclub that has a bowling alley. This is a restaurant that has a nightclub that has a bowling alley. Have you heard anybody get drugged? Nobody? Some of the nicer restaurants in Colombia. Have you heard anybody in Medellin get drugged and robbed in one of the nicer restaurants? So not at the golf courses. What about, got to be the soccer games then. In Medellin, got to be the soccer game. Anybody, you heard of anybody getting robbed or drugged inside the soccer game? Just a body just limp for 9 hours in the soccer game. No? So it ain't happening at the soccer game. It ain't happening at the museums. It's not happening in Guatapé, the giant rock where everybody climb. It's not happening in the restaurants. It's not happening at the sports bars. Come on, is it happening at the, anybody know anybody got drugged in Medellin at the sports bars, at the lounge clubs, at a bar? No, you ain't heard none of that. So in other words, when it does happen, statistically, we keep hearing the same spots over and over again. A club, your Airbnb. Okay, I'll even go any further. Have you heard anybody get drugged and robbed at a strip club in Medellin? I ain't heard that. Maybe you guys know. I haven't heard it in Cali. Okay, here we go. Brothel. Anybody went to a brothel, got drugged and robbed? He in a brothel, wake up 9 hours later in a brothel. Anybody? That's coochie. That's right there. You can't get no closer to coochie if you're in a brothel. That's right there. That's pay for play central. Anybody got drugged and robbed? You ain't heard no story of nobody getting found in a brothel, coming out the brothel just never. Oh, so it's the same spots that y'all. So if you alleviate certain spots, your chances of getting drugged goes down. If you stop bringing them to your Airbnb and start taking them to the love hotels around Medellin, your chances of getting drugged and robbed go, okay. Right. You say never heard in the skybox? Absolutely. Some of the top exclusive spots? Absolutely. He said are nice sports bars like that. And I was thinking about the skybox when I was thinking about sports bars. I know exactly what you're talking about. He says owned by a Black American brother in Laredas. If you guys ever wonder why me and T-Mac and Will, shout out to Chill Will, and all Jay Clyde, all the rest of us been walking around Colombia. We ain't came nowhere near some of the madness that some of these guys have come. Let's put it like this. If this stuff wasn't televised on mainstream media or social media, dudes like me, T-Mac, and Will, and other, we wouldn't even know that this stuff even happens. I kid you not. We would not even, or unless the locals tell us about it, we wouldn't know. We are that far removed from certain atmospheres. And it ain't like we trying, y'all just gotta hide. Y'all just scared. No, bruh. It's that we already been to those spots when those spots were safe and fun. Now you go to those spots that you guys go to that get robbed and drugged. They're no longer safe, even though they might still be fun. So, yeah. He said, when you're in the right environment and attend the classy environments, you avoid these type of, and it's not like me, T-Mac, Andrea, and the rest of us, we got to try hard. It's just like, we like, do you really want to go to Parquet? Nah. Yeah. He said since that guy was a flight attendant that passed, they might get some backlash. Well, they've already got suspects already. Yesterday, they made the announcement yesterday about the suspects being arrested, and they got the cell phones back and all that stuff. So they've already got the equipment back, and they already have. Hey guys, anybody that lives here in Colombia, we know this. When Colombian police officers want to do their job, as many connections to the underground that the police officers got, it don't take Colombian police officers no time to solve a crime. They know who is who. So when it came to Colombian police, all of a sudden, the investigation is like, we know where this is, we know where that is, we know where that is. So yeah, they found him. He passed on. They found him passed on in a small town today. We're about to watch the video right now. We're about to watch the video even as we speak. So let me put myself out of the way. Yeah, me either, Zeta. I feel you, brother. Let me pull this down. Remove this. That's the Comic-Con information. Let me add this video to the...
Breaking news, a body believed to be the missing American Airlines flight attendant Eric Fernando Gutierrez Molina has been found in Colombia. Gutierrez Molina disappeared Sunday during a night out with colleagues while on a layover. CBS News correspondent Christian Benavides is following the story for us.
Right, we got that update not too long ago. Officials say that they've found a body and that they believe it may be this flight attendant. Colombian officials say they found a body that is believed to be of the American Airlines flight attendant who has been missing since Sunday. This is a heartbreaking update. I just spoke to his longtime partner of many years and his best friend yesterday. They told me Eric Fernando Gutierrez Molina had gone for a night out with a colleague flight attendant in Medellin during a layover to Miami. The colleague reported feeling disoriented, but was able to make it back to the hotel. However, Eric Fernando did not. They told me they were holding on to hope. But again, this afternoon, the mayor of Medellin, Colombia, said that they discovered a body matching his description and had informed his father. Let's take a listen to what the two of them, the longtime partner and best friend, had to say to me yesterday.
Come back. We all miss you. You're not just my partner. You're your mom's son, your brother's brother, your best friend. You have more people waiting for you. I want you right now with me, but I want to share you with everybody that's been worried, can't sleep, can't eat. This emotion, I don't wish it on anybody. And I just want you to come back. Whatever the case was, whatever the situation was, it doesn't matter. I just want you alive and back.
And as we know, this was recorded a few days ago. That little headline right there with looks like maybe his boyfriend or something, or a close friend. And now this is the official announcement on the news. This just came out on CBS maybe just a few hours ago. So this is fresh, hot off the presses. Let's continue on. Well, it looks like it froze for a second. Give me a second, gentlemen. Get this back on track. Let me remove this. Let me remove it from the studio, then bring it back up. I don't know why it froze, but it happens. Struggle streaming is real. Here we go. Give me a second.
Breaking news, a body believed to be the missing American Airlines flight attendant Eric Fernando Gutierrez Molina has been found in Colombia. Gutierrez Molina disappeared Sunday during a night out with colleagues while on a layover. CBS News correspondent Christian Benavides is following the story for us.
Right, we got that update not too long ago. Officials say that they've found a body and that they believe it may be this flight attendant. Colombian officials say they found a body that is believed to be of the American Airlines flight attendant who has been missing since Sunday. This is a heartbreaking update. I just spoke to his longtime partner of many years and his best friend yesterday. They told me Eric Fernando Gutierrez Molina had gone for a night out with a colleague flight attendant in Medellin during a layover to Miami. The colleague reported feeling disoriented, but was able to make it back to the hotel. However, Eric Fernando did not. They told me they were holding on to hope. But again, this afternoon, the mayor...
That's a good point, T-Mac.
Mayor of Medellin, Colombia, said that they discovered a body matching his description and had informed his father. Let's take a listen to what the two of them, the partner, the longtime partner and best friend, had to say to me yesterday.
Come back. We all miss you. You're not just my partner. You're your mom's son, your brother's brother, your best friend. You have more people waiting for you. I want you right now with me, but I want to share you with everybody that's been worried, can't sleep, can't eat. This emotion, I don't wish it on anybody. And I just want you to come back. Whatever the case was, whatever the situation was, it doesn't matter. I just want you alive and back.
Officials earlier today revealed that they believe that he may have been drugged with devil's breath, a powerful drug that has become common in parts of Latin America, typically used to sedate someone or have them lose consciousness, but it can also be deadly. Officials earlier today also revealed that they may have identified some individuals that were seen with Eric Fernando prior to his disappearance and subsequently to his body being found.
Because what's happening, do realize these nightclubs have cameras. And so they've probably taken the surveillance footage from the camera and used the process of elimination. Who was over there by him, who was sitting by him, him and the other airline stewardess. Once again, the other airline stewardess felt the same effect of whatever drug that they used, right? And put in the guy's drink. But he made it back to the Airbnb. So he told the story like, listen, I was not feeling good. And so I barely made it back before passing out. So he made it back to the Airbnb before the drugs kicked in. They were able to get him. But this gentleman here, he was not able to make it back to the Airbnb.
Back to you.
Hey guys, unfortunately, this is not a good video. This isn't a.
Now this gentleman, he just dropped a video. Shout out to him and DC Rob and guys like him that are in Medellin or travel to Medellin. He's making an announcement in regards to the small town and where they found the body.
Fun one to do. They found the body of the American Airlines flight attendant today out in Jerico, which is.
Now I'm not out in that region of Colombia, so I don't know where Jerico is. Maybe T-Mac or some of you other guys may know how close or how far Jerico is to Medellin. I don't know.
Like a rural town outside of Medellin. And just for reference, if you haven't been following the story, he was partying on Sunday in the Parquilleras area, out in that general area. And it was at an LGBT bar, and they found him today. So a week later, essentially. So this goes back to everything I say. If you're going to come here and you're going to party, you have to be careful, and you can't be out drinking and doing things by yourself. Don't get drunk out in the open if you can help it. It only makes matters worse. Not saying that he did that. We don't know the situation. We don't know what happened. They just found him. So this is going to be a bad thing overall. There's going to be a lot of people talking about what happens, and it's going to be kind of crazy for a while. But let's not jump to conclusions on it. I'm not going to do that. I feel for his family, who I think some of his family members came here to look for him, and they're hearing the news at the same time all of us are. So it's a sad thing, but don't let this happen to you. Let this be a reminder that coming here to party, if you don't know your limits, it could be detrimental to your life. And also, don't come here and believe these people you just met who are your friends. Keep a healthy level of skepticism about everybody you meet here. And that goes for everybody. So, sad day. I feel that we're going to have some repercussions from this, but who knows? Let's hope it doesn't end that way. Be smart, everybody.
All right, great video. Now, and shout out to him. I can say this and kind of piggyback off of what T-Mac was saying about the salsa clubs. He's absolutely. I haven't heard anybody get drugged in a salsa club or a dance hall club, reggae club. I have not heard anybody get done. He came up missing in a salsa club, or he was in a dance hall club listening to the best reggae, and he came up missing. I haven't heard those, and that's nationwide. Why are we mentioning that? Maybe these are some of the spots where you guys might want to start looking for women. I don't know what it is. I don't know what the demonic hold that Parque Lleras has on foreigners. I don't know what it is. The locals really don't go there anymore. Like a couple of young locals go. A couple of couples might go every once in a while. The pay for play are always in the streets, but foreigners are everywhere. Everywhere. I can imagine what, excuse me, I can imagine what Parque Lleras looks like compared to how when I was there. When I was there back in the like 2016s, 2017s, man, it was packed, but it wasn't crazy. Now they know that you foreigners are going to go and get an Airbnb or a hotel room in El Poblado. And since they know that you're going to do this, many criminal elements have already set things up and put things in place to harm or rob you. For all you guys that go to Parque Lleras and you telling your friends to go, or I can lead you through Parque Lleras so I can get a security guard. The fact that you have to do all that, the fact that you have to, I might need to hire a security. The fact that you say, I need to get me, bring me a spare camera. The fact that you have to go through all those headaches. You're doing this trip wrong. And I know you pocket watching, you dick watching. Cry, bruh. Cry. While your fellow men are getting found in small towns, y'all still crying like we don't know what we're talking about. We're all over social media telling y'all, stay the fuck out of Parque Lleras. Y'all think y'all know everything. I swear, it doesn't matter if it's black dude or white dude. White dudes think they know everything because they white. Black people think you know everything because you can't tell black people nothing. Keep I don't know what it is. If we say it nice, y'all don't get it. If bodies come up year after year, y'all don't get it. If they raise the prices up in Parque Lleras, y'all don't get it. Y'all still don't get it. Medellin is so much larger. There is so many areas that are a lot safer than for y'all to sit back and just keep corralling in the same small area, knowing this is the part that gets me. It's as if you all purposely walk into a house that you know in a few hours they're pouring gasoline around and they're going to set it on fire. The criminal elements set Parque Lleras on fire every weekend. They got the dudes that are selling the sniffy. They got the dudes out there selling the smoky. There are two types of pay for play. Y'all thought it was one. Two types of pay for play in Parque Lleras. First type of pay for play is when you are going to pay for a lady's time and y'all enjoy each other's company, and it ends off in a safe business transaction. But yet it's ran by the criminal elements. The second type of pay for play that y'all continue to take for granted is the ones that set up to not have sex with you, just to lie to you. And that's what tonight's topic is about, lying to you guys. There are criminal elements all across South America that have trained women to trick you into thinking she gonna give you the sex. That young lady has been trained not to give you the sex, knock you out, how fast to rob you. She's moving too slow, where to look for this, where to look for that. They are literally trained like the military Okay, you got like a stopwatch. You got 5 minutes to get out. They will train them in one of their apartments. Find this, find that, go under here, go over there. You want to go over here, you want to look for this, you want to look for that, grab this off the bed. You got 5 minutes to do it. Go. And they will train them on how to rapidly rob and drug you. How to do it as an individual, how to do it as a team. So there's two groups of pay for play. One that is, yes, I'll say 90% of pay for play is just all about business. She wants a transaction, you want a transaction. But it's that 10% that they're making millions off of. Dude, if you know the amount of just crypto that have been stolen by men that have gotten drugged, from men that have gotten drugged. If we just talked about your crypto account being empty, I'm not talking about your cell phone, I'm not talking about your computer, I'm talking about your shoes, your clothes. I'm just talking about they even have, think about it, the ladies know very little to nothing about crypto. So how is it that every time you turn around, a dude said, I lost 5,000 for my crypto account, 25,000 for my crypto account. One guy lost, almost two guys lost over 100,000 from their crypto account. That means that these criminal elements got nerdy, insightful individuals that know how to crack into your crypto wallet and steal everything. This is not a game. This is organized crime. Colombia is ranked #1 in the world for organized crime. So if you're gonna come to Colombia and you're gonna go, let Pookie and Ray Ray, who's hard-headed, go to Parque Lleras. If you think you're gonna go to Parque Lleras and I'm just Dre, and all y'all use that same lame excuse, the same one that me and T-Mac and Will have been hearing for years. I'm just going down to see what's down there. I just want to see what it's like. I'm just going this one time. Y'all all say that same lame ass excuse. When Parque Lleras and El Poblado only makes up, I would even say, of Medellin, maybe 10 to 15% of Medellin. That's how big Medellin is. El Poblado is a huge portion of Medellin, but it doesn't make up the bulk of Medellin. I don't get it. I've been shaking my head for years. Y'all been watching me shake my head year in, year out. I do not get why y'all like little ass kids don't know how to stay the fuck out of Parque Lleras. I don't know why y'all want to be following those dudes who your boys. I've been to Colombia 15 times, man. I got you, man. Forget what them dudes talking about on YouTube, man. That's because they ain't never been to Medellin. That's why they hating on you, dog. That's why they talking about us like that. They hating on us going to Medellin and going to Parque Lleras and having fun. Dog, did we have fun last time we went to Parque Lleras? Did we have fun last time? Then how them niggas know what they talking about? And you fall for it. You fall for it. There are people that were born and raised in Medellin and got drugged in Parque Lleras. I'm gonna say this again. There are men that were born and raised in Medellin that have been drugged in Parque Lleras. Your little 2 or 3 trips to Parque Lleras does not make you immune. Stay the fuck out of Parque Lleras. There is so many night spots in Medellin to enjoy. It is an amazing city. But as long as y'all play stupid, I can't get mad at the ladies for drugging y'all if you keep putting yourself in a situation to get drugged. I can't be mad at the organized crime if you keep putting yourself in a situation to be impacted by organized crime. There are a lot of us that are content creators that are past feeling sorry for dudes now, man. Including that airline stewardess who went to a LGBTQ spot in Parque Lleras. You think that dude didn't know all these videos, thousands upon thousands upon thousands of videos that's been put out over the last few years about stay out of Parque Lleras, you get robbed, you get drugged, you get robbed, you get drugged. You think the gay dudes didn't hear that? But what did? They did just like white dudes. and just like brothers, it looked like he was Latin, did whatever. I know Spanish. I am Latin. They ain't gonna drug me. I'm Latin and I'm Spanish, and I know Spanish. I'm one of them. So he thinking because he one of them, it wouldn't happen to him. Now he's in the morgue. I'm gonna say this again. I be trying to tell y'all all the time, y'all gonna end up in a damn morgue in Medellin or a coffin in Cartagena, thinking you know every damn thing. And then y'all call me a hater or a pocket watcher, or you just dick policing and all that. Okay, do what you want to do. I'm gonna keep pulling out that big ass bowl of popcorn, and I'll be laughing at you motherfuckers while y'all in the grave. I'm gonna pour popcorn on your grave. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna stand in front of Medellin morgue. Is that the morgue right there? Damn. How many dumb motherfuckers got in it? How many dummies y'all got? Ooh, 3 dummies this week? Damn, it's 3 dumb motherfuckers in that morgue right now, huh? That's fucked up. Wouldn't be me. Couldn't be me. I am not too bold to where if somebody told me in Cali, Colombia, hey, Dre, you may not want to go to that side at night, bruh. I'm from the east side of Detroit. I ain't one of them. I ain't got a point to prove. I don't have a point. I've been in the military. I ain't got no point to prove. I ain't been in no military. I don't care about me being from the east side of Detroit, from Chicago, I don't care nothing about all that. If somebody tells me, a local, especially the older locals, says, Andre, you might not want to go over there again. You made it through one time. And I know the ladies look wonderful, but you might not want to get caught over there, bruh. You know what Andre gonna do? I'm gonna find a completely different area to hang out. And if I find that area, I might go to the same clubs for the next 10 years if I'm going. But I'll be dang if I continue to go to the spots where the locals have warned me, Dre, do not go there, man. That part of Cali is not safe. Well, I've been living in Cali for almost a decade. Don't matter, bruh. If they tell you, Andre, don't do it, nigga, don't do it. Stop being hardhead, Andre. You don't know everything, Andre. Well, my pockets are fat and the ladies' asses are fat on that side of the city. They got the fine Afro-Colombians over there. Yes, they do. If you want to go, maybe during the daytime. But at night, Dre, you ain't got no business being over there. Now, this if I was single, of course. If I was single. I got y'all back, bro. I kid you not. The reason why I say what I say on camera, because I got your back, but I need you to have your back. I can't have your back if you ain't got your back, bruh. If you out to prove a point, man, fuck this, I'm going to go ahead and go, bruh. But don't be mad at us when you wake up in the morgue in Medellin or a coffin in Cartagena as if nobody warned you. There are too many videos out there now, too many YouTubers out there, too many DC Robs and Razor Rays out there now. Hell no, couldn't be me. My goal is to die of old age on a flight on my way to fly some damn where, or I landed on somebody's beach. Oh man, you heard about the old man Dre that died on the beach? Yeah, that's me. That's gonna be me. I'm gonna die of old age in my wife's arms, not on a motherfucking club floor. I ain't gonna be dying in the back of a barn in a small town on the outskirts of. We found Andre deceased in a small town on the outskirts of. You ain't gonna find me on the outskirts of the damn thing. I'll let y'all enjoy that one for real. Y'all have fun with that one. Y'all have fun with that one. Yeah. Enfogado, yep. He said one chick I messed with in Medellin was from there. Have to visit that region. Yeah, Enfogado's really nice. Absolutely correct. He said, I know Colombian men and women who got drugged in Medellin. Absolutely. To sit back and think that a Colombian can't get got is like saying an American can't get robbed in America, when we know that's not true. But I'm not here to harp. We're going to look at, shout out to my man Black Haven in the building. He said Colombians were drugging and robbing each other for years before tourists showed up. That is 1,000% correct. That is 1,000% correct. He said prime TV, he said prime example of listening. He said, I listened to D, shout out to D, Tours by D. When I went to my first America de Cali game on the other side of the city. Shout out, that's my soccer team. He said, well worth the knowledge. Yes, sir. Shout out to Tours by D. Yes, sir. That's our girl here in Cali. My brother said this. He said, oh yeah, we already looked at that. Couldn't be. Yeah, couldn't be me, man. I'm too busy with the big bowl of popcorn. I'm here at night with you dudes. Do you think check it out? Do y'all think I'll be on the live stream missing going out? Like, dang, I wish I wasn't doing this live stream tonight, man. I'll be at the club. Nope. After the live stream, I got homework to do with Theo's classes. While Andrea's over her mom's house, they give me some time to study, get some good sleep in, get up in the morning, go to the swimming pool, go get me something great for breakfast, go to the gym. And I ain't get drugged and robbed. You ain't never heard nobody getting drugged and robbed at the gym, have you? What about over a good breakfast? Somebody was eating breakfast somewhere and they got drugged, or they didn't get drugged over a good breakfast? Yes, sir. This brother made a great point. Let's get started with the main topic. Let me remove this. Main topic tonight. Shout out to all 75 guys there in the building. Our main topic tonight is about lies that women will tell you overseas, just like women will tell you in the States. In other words, we're gonna have to vet these women, gentlemen. I know, like in Southeast Asia, certain crimes don't take place as much as they happen here in South America. But no matter where you go, if you want a quality person in your life, you are definitely going to have to vet that person. So let's look at some of the lies that women tell locally as well as internationally. Let's get ready to get started.
Just be lying all the goddamn time. I don't believe shit none of y'all say. I don't believe shit my mama say. I don't believe shit my sister say. I don't believe shit my 47-year-old shorty say. I don't believe shit none of my other hoes say. I don't believe shit none of y'all say. Fuck up out of here with them lies. Women stay fucking lying, and you just gotta sit there and just look at them like, oh yeah. I just feel like, shut your stupid ass up.
Women lie about anything that will make you see them as a hoe. The reason why is simply because there's no benefit to them having you see them as a hoe.
He's 100% correct. Some of the most whorish women that you'll meet in many countries lie because the last thing they want you to see them as who they really are. So they will smile in your face. They will play innocent, just like women back home in the States, because the last thing they want you to see them as the hoe who they really are. That is so true. Well, it froze on me for a second. Let me bring that. I had to bring it down and bring it back up. Give me a second, gentlemen. Let me remove that. Add the stage. Let's see if it'll work again. Okay, give me a second. I'm going to take it off the studio and then bring it back up. But yeah, that is an excellent point in which he just made. Excellent point. The last thing that women want to be seen as for what they really, now this doesn't go for all women, but too many women, let's put it like this, too many women are in this situation.
Be lying all the goddamn time. I don't believe shit none of y'all say. I don't believe shit my mama say. I don't believe shit my sister say. I don't believe shit my 47-year-old shorty say. I don't believe shit none of my other hoes say.
He got a 47-year-old shorty. I just caught that.
I don't believe shit none of y'all say. Fuck up out of here with them lies. Women stay fucking lying, and you just gotta sit there and just look at them like, oh yeah. I just feel like, shut your stupid ass up.
Women lie about anything that will make you see them as a hoe. The reason why is simply is because there's no benefit to them having you see them as a hoe. And so why would they tell you the truth? There's nothing they gain from that. Things like their body count, how much they party, how much they drink, who they're talking to, they're always gonna lie about that stuff. Even when it comes to their intentions, right? Like, why did they come out to the club? It's not to hang out with their girls, they're trying to find a guy. Why do they go out when they have boyfriends? Why do they wear all these skimpy outfits at the gym? Why do they wear such hoe outfits when they're going to the club? It's because they're sluts, but they're always gonna lie about it because they don't want you to know that. A woman's whole goal is to get a guy like you to think that she's a good girl, so then you hold her in higher esteem and treat her better.
And I ain't through with them yet. What about them ones that'll sit up there and you done figured it out just by knowing stuff, or either you done saw something and done noticed that she switched up, and you call her out on her shit, and then she lie. And then you gotta bring in the proof, right? Like you a fucking lawyer, like you a fucking attorney and shit, bringing the shit to the judge, and the motherfucker still lied. Bitch, you lying. I got the facts right here. The proof is in the pudding, but bitch, you're still lying.
You're going to see that throughout the whole night. You're going to see men presenting facts, and the women will still lie.
All these women that talk about city girl getting flued out, bad bees, where are their husbands? Why are they not happy? Why are they still having to wear thongs and be in the street and be the most? They're fooling you. They all want relationship. They talking about we don't need no man, but all of them want a man. They all or either have a man. Look at all the city girls, Meg Thee Stallion, Cardi B. They talk about being single and they don't give a about men. All of them are trying to be wives. And
100% correct. Remember Cardi B came out that song, I Don't Cook, I Don't Clean? Not even weeks later, was not on her Instagram posting her sweeping the floors in their house, her cooking in the house and taking care of the kids. I don't cook, I don't clean. These women be lying to women.
They're all bunned up with a man. These women are doing the opposite. They don't care if you win. The city girl, BBL, so tired, flued out, and I'm a bad B. We are tired. We tired, sis. Look at Nick Cannon. Nick Cannon, I don't hold Nick Cannon. They're so desperate. Look at the women who his baby mamas are. These women are like top-notch models. They look better than Mariah Carey, his baby mamas, all of them. Their mindset is so gone.
Women are paid to lie.
Ooh, let's let that sink in. Let's let that slide by. She said women are paid to lie.
When you pay people to do the wrong thing, they'll do it.
Open your eyes.
A lot of men get married, they do the whole thing, and they don't know what they're signing up for. And some of them harm themselves when they figure it out. There's one story on Reddit where a guy found out his wife did a gangbang in college. He met her in church, found out she did a gangbang in college. That guy was devastated. What does he do now? He has kids with this woman. Other men find out they're victims of paternity fraud. Paternity fraud is such a big issue in this country. People think it's a one-off. I think that it's underreported. I think that we as women need to understand where the men are coming from and why they think like this. Because a lot of times these guys are criticized for asking these questions instead of saying,
All right. First lies that women tell in other countries, as well as in the States, that you're going to have to realize that she probably going to lie to you about is body count. How nasty she is, how freaky she is, the things that she's done, the things that she do. The things that she might not do with you that she did with the last man or the last men. These women in other countries, as well as in the United States, will lie about their body count, who is currently smashing them, who smashed them in the past. Dave says this. Shout out to Dave with the $5 love. Dave said, honestly, he said, honest question. He said, I really don't believe ladies just enjoy them and move around. Correct. But does that mean I'll never grow up and mature? No, that doesn't mean that. I'll give you a perfect example. I was looking at a video that was just dropped, a little short that was dropped on Coach Greg Adams' channel, right? Greg Adams right around my age, right? Like in his 50s. And he was showing himself traveling on a boat with this one young lady that was beautiful. Then he showed himself out to dinner with another young lady. Then he showed himself on a play with another young lady. Just an older man just enjoying his life, not taking it too serious, not pushing the envelope, not trying to. I did the same thing when I came to Colombia. Guys, remember, I was in the swinger world. Before I came to, bruh, what you think brought me to Cali? I was doing homework on what is the capital of swinger world in Colombia. I already been in Medellin a bunch of times. So I said, okay, I'm in swinger world in Florida. Where's the swinger world? I'm gonna do a swinger world episode, by the way. Where's the swinger world in Colombia? Oh, Cali? I'm on my way. Never made it into the swinger world because a few days later, coming down here on recon, met Andrea, so never got a chance to get involved in swinger world in Colombia. But my point is, when it's your time to find somebody serious, it'll happen. But as for now, just enjoy life. Now, we already just talked about don't put yourself in a dangerous situation, but just enjoy your singleness. Enjoy your time of maturing and fruit, and get, going to receiving the fruit of the benefits of life and meeting the one or two or maybe three women that may be the blessings of your life. That time will come. Enjoy the time period in which you have now. Enjoy it. You don't have to rush it. I see you, Andrew. Yeah, you don't have to rush it at all. Some of you guys don't realize you are doing it just right. If you're not living here in living here in Colombia or any country yet, why be so serious about that country? You don't even live in that country yet. You may be serious about, I do want to live in that country, but to be super serious about, I found my love of my life in DR. Do you live in DR? No, but if you don't plan on living in DR yet, when you plan in about good 10 years, wait a minute, you got a girlfriend in DR, but you only plan on living there. You plan on living there in 10 years, right? Yes, Dre. Okay, how often do you go to DR per year? Twice. So you expect your girl, so-called girl in DR to hold that coochie for 10 years and you come and smash it twice a year. That doesn't make any sense. But if you say I got a lady friend, okay, now that makes sense. I got a lady friend down there that, whenever I do make it to DR, we hang out. I get you. Enjoy yourself, man. Enjoy your life. I kid you not, man. So Dave, you guys like you are doing it just right. Notice I settled down in my early 50s. Right? When I was looking at Coach Greg Adams' video, he had all the ladies that he was showing, different clips of we've traveled to different places and just enjoying life. His life would have been my life. If I would have stayed single, I would have been the same way. I would have had a Colombian woman here, a Brazilian woman there. I would have had a Thai woman. I would have been the same way, no different. Only country that probably wouldn't have had me was the United States. I probably wouldn't have had nothing in the United States, but other than that, yeah. Yep. My brother says this, shout out to you, yes. He says this. He said, one time I knew a woman, she told me about her promiscuous adventures. The way she dressed is conservative. Yep. Not skimpy. Dude, some of the freaky, wildest ones are the nerd chicks. The ones that got real stories are the ones that got the glasses, and they look like they're just Miss Innocent, and they like to read books, and they the wildest ones. So yeah. He said, Dre, peace. Shout out to my man, JC. He said, Dre, peace and blessings. He said, dealing with a woman anywhere, it's best not to have any, I will even add the word early expectations. No rush, no fuss. Let the energy, absolutely correct. Let it flow. Let it flow. Chulupe says this. He said, I don't even ask about body count because you know you ain't gonna get the truth. Anybody that asks about a woman's body count, I've never done that. I could tell the type of woman that I'm dealing with in the moment that she's with me. Let me put it like that. I can tell, all I care about is the type of woman that I'm with in the moment that she's with me. In that window of time, how is she with me? I don't care if she was the nastiest, freaky, nastiest, freaky, nastiest chick over there. How is she with me? Is she sharing some of that freakiness, freak nasty, freak wildness with your boy? If she ain't doing none of that, so be it. That's how I look at it. Me, I care about her safety count. Baby, how many times have you been? I'm not counting bodies. I'm counting how many times she's gotten checkups for HIV. When was the last time you got checked out for a disease? That's me. That's Drake. That's me and Andrea. We're more like the health count compared to the body count. Now, nobody wants a wild child. Don't get me wrong. I'm not saying that I want to get married to or want you guys to get married to a wild child. I'm not saying that at all. But if you ask about body counts, it is rare you're going to get the truth. It is rare. If she says 10, you might as well say 40. And then you have to decide after that. Yeah, you'll never get a straight answer. Never. That'll never happen. Shout out to Dave in the building. You'll never get a good answer. David says this with a $10 love. Shout out to you, brother. He said, my true story, I met a chick, boom, 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 who said that she would stop cheating on her boyfriend after being with, wait a minute, she said that she would stop cheating on her boyfriend after she'd been with 10 dudes. I was number 9. So she's a baby mama. Her dude doesn't even, he knows. Her dude doesn't care. A woman ain't go take it from the ex-boy toy. A woman will not give up that much sex to that many dudes and her man doesn't know. 1 or 2, okay, cool. Unless maybe she spreaded it out. Like, let's put it like this. She's been with the dude. Let's say she's been with the dude for like 10 years. And I'm guesstimating, Dave. She's been with the dude for like 9, 10 years. So year 3, she got a dude. Then maybe year 4.5, she got another dude. Then maybe year 5.5, she got another. And I can see how women can like spread it out. But to sit back and she had like back to back 8 other dudes. Yeah, my man knows. And I'm gonna tell you something. There are 2 ways that men don't care about if a woman's cheating. If he's cheating or if he's so much in love, he don't care. I know guys that, hey, she doing her thing, I'm doing my thing. She ain't tripping on me, I ain't tripping on her. But I do know other guys, I love her so much. I love my baby mother. I never let her go. It don't matter what she does in them streets. He ain't going nowhere. I know a few dudes like that. Shout out to the official one in the building, my man Kobe. I know a few dudes like that. Shout out to Twan too. He said, just get her to talk about her past. That's what I do. I don't even ask for numbers. I just listen to stories. I just look to those once upon a time stories that women like to tell, because women gonna talk. They gonna tell on themselves. You don't need to know the number. They gonna tell themselves. I remember when me and my girl was in college and we had a foursome with these dudes. Really? Oh, wow. And you play nonchalant like it wasn't that serious, but you in your mind, you taking notes like, okay, okay, I know what she is. He said she'll tell you if she's comfortable with you. Absolutely correct. I never had to ask, are you a whore? They will tell you enough whore stories where you're like, yeah, she a hoe. She ain't even got to say it. She. Have you ever cheated? Just listen to her tell stories over the next couple of weeks, over the next couple of drinks. She gonna tell you if she's cheated, if she been married, if she a hoe, when was she a hoe, when did she cheat, when was she, they tell it all. He said it'll be about her party years, club days, drunk days. And then we be reeling it in. Really? I can't see you as a whore. No, I was out there hoeing. No, come on, baby girl. Stop lying. You ain't never. Come on now. You don't know how to suck no like that. What? I'm one of the best out there. I was in a contest. I came in third. Girl, you ain't no professional drooler. You don't know. And we just be reeling them in. Yes, I am. Watch. And next thing you know, she drooling all over you. You're like, well, I guess you do know what you're doing. I kid you not, man. I kid you not. They just let them talk. And all you do is ask questions like, oh, you lying. Okay, when did it happen then? When I was like 22? When I was 27? Girl, you're only 29 now. Especially if you're talking to them and you put the scenario as if in the atmosphere, as if there is no shame in this area. This is a judgment-free area. And once she feels like you're judgment-free, she gonna tell it all. She gonna tell it all. It'll be about her, parties, clubs, and the likes, like it's all a good time, and then you friend zone her. Yep. He said, "Oh, they swingers." Yeah, wait till I do the swinger episodes. Woo. That world is not for everybody. He said, and she cheated on me. Deuce, she did she cheat? He said, especially if these chicks drunk, they'll let you, tell all the secrets. All the secrets. Big Brother in Life said, I would say the level of freakiness is just as importante, pero some females get turned on by one or several partners based on experience. Yes, sir. That's true. You got chicks out there that's out there that love phone sex. You have a move. This is a crazy one. Check it out. I don't know if you guys have found about this. There is something on TikTok called the Gentleman's Club. Have you guys heard about the Gentleman's Club? When you get a chance, go on TikTok, the Gentleman's Club. The Gentleman's Club is a bunch of dudes with deep voices, any of you brothers with deep voices, on TikTok having phone sex with the TikTok ladies, with the ladies. I kid you not, it's viral right now. There are dudes that are actually, their channels have exploded based off of their voices. And all they do is called the Gentleman's Club. And all these brothers do is make a 2-minute video as if they having phone sex with these chicks or having real sex. Don't run, that girl. Oh, don't run. Don't run. Put your hand away. This ain't your first time. This gonna be your best time. I know I ain't the only one. Bend that over. Bend that over. Stop that crying. Stop that crying. It's just good dick. Stop that crying. It's just good dick. You're gonna be all right. It's just some good dick. That's all it is, baby. Stop crying. And these females are all over TikTok making these women. I kid you not. I came across this a couple of days ago because I'm always researching stuff. I came across this a couple of days ago. I was like, man, this reminds me back in the day when I used to be doing them like that. I kid you not. Boy, that phone, you couldn't tell me nothing. Don't let them be in another city and I ain't made it down there yet. Man, please. Ski, squirt all on the phone. Shh, y'all crazy, man. Yeah, it's called the Gentleman's Club. But back in the day, oh man, I had one. Y'all know I got stories. I had one chick losing her mind. Chick from DC. No, she's from Carolina, South Carolina. Shout out to the Carolinas. And this chick, she wanted me to play 3 different characters during phone sex. So I was one person, and then at the same time, I was as if I was having sex with her as another voice and another voice. Yeah. And you know your boy pulled it off. I had one name for this character, another name for that character, and this, and all, and it was all fun. And she especially if they start talking about you be telling them like, you better ask me before you start bussing. You better ask me. Can I come? Can I? Fuck no, you can't come. Fuck no, you can't come. Move your hand. Move your hand. Grab them breasts, move your hand. Get your hand off that pussy. Ain't nobody told you to touch that pussy no more. I don't care how wet your pussy is. Work them nipples. Work them pretty ass nipples. Them hard, pretty ass nipples. Then you start putting the sucking sound effects in there. As if you sucking them. Man, them females be losing. Bruh. That fountain, boy, I used to be dastardly. No. Dastardly, bruh. I ain't the only one. I know some of you dudes out there got that voice and you throw that phone sex on them, man. Shit. I'm telling you. Yeah, I kid you not. It's called the Gentleman's Club, man. And them sisters are losing their mind. And they are actually, it's so crazy. The sisters are actually, they're so desperate. That's what my point is. They're actually sharing the name of their favorite Gentleman's Club voice performers. So you got women on TikTok saying, you need to subscribe to Mr. This and this, and this brother over here, and this brother over there. He has the best performances and the best voice. And these women are blowing these brothers' channels, TikTok channels up. And I'm like, what the hell? It's almost like you walked in on something. Like I'm on TikTok researching something. I'm like, what the hell? What did I just walk in on? And it's as if I eased myself out the room. I was like, yeah, let me ease myself out of this. Ain't my world right here. They saying, because the first video I came across was a sister that was talking about this Gentleman's Club thing. And I was like, what the hell is she talking about, the Gentleman's Club? She said, I got into the Gentleman's Club. Oh my God, it is so addictive. And I'm like, oh, is she talking about like a strip club in the real world? That's what I'm thinking, like a regular strip club. I say, so she going to the strip club, okay. But then she started talking about, yeah, these men on TikTok and their voices, and oh my God. And I say, let me see what the hell these heifers talking about. And I started doing home, and these brothers be on here, yeah, with the El Guapo voices. See what I'm saying? See what I'm saying? And so I'm looking like, these dudes having phone sex on TikTok. Like they'll be sitting in the dark in the cut. Yeah, girl. And throw their baritone and bass voice in these sisters, and all they doing is having phone sex. That's it. I mean, literally, that's all they're doing. Telling the ladies what I would do to you, how I would have you, how you would be. And you should read the comments are crazy. 2,000-3,000 comments, 10,000 comments. You like, what the hell is going on TikTok that I don't know about? Yeah, I discovered this probably like 4 or 5 days ago, man. Yeah. He said, I don't have a Guapo's radio voice. He said, but I could drop my voice down a little bit. He said, I might try this TikTok thing. What is this TikTok you speak of? He said, I used to be on the radio, even if I joked around. I might be able to pull this off. Zeta says, he said, I had a chick say what you did. He said, and she liked me. She got drunk, shared out loud. I secretly recorded her. Wow, secretly recorded her. I played the recording. She pleaded. I said, nah, little mama. Yeah. Yeah, the Chippendales of TikTok. Yeah. If I'm lying, I'm flying. I couldn't believe it. I say, so that's what these women be out here doing late at night. Shout out to Show Enough in the building. Show Enough. It's been a good while, Show Enough. Shout out to D. Kirk in the building as well. Yes, sir. What's good, family? Hope everything is going good with you, man. Everything is going good right here. T-Mac says this before we get back to the video. He said, I also met another chick who was cool, but she talked like Wolfman. Oh, man. She got the raspy Wolfman Jack voice. He said, it wasn't happening. I know, man. Long time, family. Long time. I'm good to see you back, brother. Good to see you back. Shout out to LJV, Southern Vegan, in the house as well. Let's go back to the video. Let us go back to the video. So we're talking about women. First lie you're going to hear in another country, as well as in the United States, body count.
90% of females lie about their body count.
Woo! I know she might be exaggerating, but it could be true.
We're lying about it because y'all care about it so much. That's the only reason why we have to lie, is because we're competing with these other bitches who haven't had as much sex as us, and guys find that more attractive. So then we got to be like, oh shit, I haven't slept with that many people.
Do people lie about their body count? Girls and guys.
Yes, I don't, but other girls do.
Let me ask you guys, do you think men lie about body count? I'm not talking about teenagers. Teenage boys lie about everything. He said more like 95%. Not 99, but just not 90, but 95%. I could agree with that. Let me ask you this, guys. Do you guys think that men lie over the age of 21? I say even over the age of 25. Do you think that men lie about their body count as much as women do? You say, yeah? You say men lie about that? Man, I've been with 3,500, bruh. Yeah, I can see that. Yeah, I can see that. Men lie about more. Women lie about having less. Women, yeah, that's a good point, gentlemen. Good point. That's a real good point. I just had to ask because I thought the same thing as you guys. Let's get back to the video.
Personally know many girls that have lied about their body count.
Wow.
Be like, oh, it's like 5, but it's really like 47. Listen, I'm a girl's girl. I love girls. However, they do lie. They're liars.
Do you lie about your body count?
No.
Cap. Well, what is it?
Where is this going?
Well, what is it?
This is like
36.
Nothing.
0?
Yep,
You're a virgin?
for sure, 100%.
So that was a lie.
Don't ask her body count. She's not going to tell you the truth. Girls always lie. And it's a silly question. Why do you care to know? It's probably more than you think. And more than what she tells you.
Body count. Body count doesn't matter. What's your body? Oh my god. Okay, I'll answer for you since you're gonna not answer. It's 73.
That's fucking rude. And
Very presumptuous of you.
Why? So my question is if body count does not matter, why do you not want to answer the truth? They know that their body count matters, but since they want to go out and have fun and be free and live the single life and listen to their single friends, they're gonna go ahead and not only lie to you, but also lie to themselves to make themselves feel better that after they sleep with a man, it doesn't matter. They want to go ahead and believe this fairy tale world in their head that they're gonna have all their fun in their 20s, and then when they get to their late 30s or 40s, they're gonna find a man that wants to wife them and take them seriously. And newsflash for you, baby girl, that is not the truth, because your past matters and it has consequences. Make sure y'all go ahead and follow the page if you want to continue elevating yourself as a woman.
Guys, a new study says that 87% of women lie about their body count, none of which is shocking to anyone that's communicated with a woman in the last 5 years. I don't even really understand the whole lying about your body count thing, because honestly it gives insecure. You're not even comfortable with the numbers, so you have to lie. You're not even comfortable with the numbers, so you have to lie to your new partner. And the numbers these women will come up with is because how is your body count 47, but you tell everyone it's 3? What? How do you not walk around every day so anxious that they're gonna find out the truth? I just really don't understand the point of lying at all, because it's if you've slept with 20 people, that means that you're the kind of person that's cool with sleeping with 20 people. So why are you gonna lie about it? Don't you think your new partner has a right to know what he's getting into? And that's also why waiting for marriage is the easiest option possible. Just gonna throw that out there. Don't have to worry about lying if it never happened. That's all I'm saying.
Girlfriend lying about body count for 3 years.
Mad.
Jesus, crazy. Am I in the wrong for being mad? I decided to go through my girlfriend's recently deleted iMessages and found messages of her and a guy I went to school with that was supposedly her guy best friend. They were secretly knocking around the same time she was talking to me and hanging out with me. Every time.
So she said this is the guy best friend, and secretly, come to find out, secretly, friend was beating the coochie up. I can attest to that. I've been there several times. I know some of you guys have it too. Females that were your friends, cool as can be, your little sis, blah blah blah. But every blue moon, she let you beat that coochie up. And then you may not beat that coochie up for another 3 years, 4 years. Y'all still cool. Y'all hang out. Y'all chop it up on the phone a couple times a month or whatever it may be. Y'all don't hang out with each other as a couple, but y'all just cool like that, right? But every once in a while, you be like, you hungry? You horny? I'm horny too. Come on, let's get it in. I'd had a few female friends like that are like true friends. Like true friends. And after we get it in, back to being friends. We never talk about relationships. We never talked about falling in love, nothing like that. Just needed that business to take care of, and that was it. So I can relate to this story.
I would ask her about her body count, she never mentioned that partner. She mentioned everyone but him. Even when we were officially together, they would hang out as just friends to my knowledge. But I know my girlfriend would never cheat on me, since this was technically before we got together. Her excuse was that if she told me, I would think differently of her and wouldn't have talked to her, potentially her not ending up being my girlfriend. She just says she's really sorry and feels bad. She knows she messed up, but I don't know how to feel right now. We are going on almost 4 years. Do I break up with her? What do I do?
Did he say the body count? And
no, he didn't say the body count. But why does he care about her body count?
It's important.
I think it's because
you think a body count's important for a relationship?
Absolutely.
So you'd ask your girl
100%.
Her body count.
It will change the way you look at her.
Notice this young lady is lying to herself. This young lady, this is not the first time that this young lady has ever heard somebody say, a man say, body counts are important. But she will lie to herself, trying to lie to him, playing dumb. You think body counts are important? Yes, men think body counts are important. He said, I never would ask a woman her body count. I've never asked that question either. He said, I know these women in college are disgustingly horribly over the top. I also knew of a chick, went to college, and she had a 304 horror phase. So, hey, Men aren't as naive as women think we are.
As a man, I'm saying that.
As a man.
I feel like a lot of men will agree.
Do you know the first mistake she made was not deleting the deleted messages?
Notice, she didn't say the first mistake that she made was the body count. She said the first mistake that she made was not deleting the deleted messages that were still in the phone that he could come across.
Rosie, you know you're wicked.
Like if you're gonna hide something, hide it.
Follow through.
Hide it well.
No, you better.
If he were to ask me, I would just answer the question, you know, just like approximately.
But you're not gonna give him the exact.
No.
Okay, so on your approximate answer, you gotta go above or below.
Extremely below.
So why lie when he asks you?
I don't think I'm lying. I'm just giving him the count to what mattered.
Okay,
so she gonna only tell about her boyfriends. She ain't gonna tell about the time that she met me, dudes like who I used to be, in the hotel lobby. That's what she said. I'm only gonna tell the parts that matter. In other words, if she met one of you dudes in the hotel lobby and let you hit it, she ain't gonna tell him about that.
oh, what determines if it mattered or not?
If I love that person.
Oh hell no! Oh hell no!
92.
90. What?
She said 90. This woman on the screen said 92. She been with 92.
My name is Seven. I'm 24 and I'm from DC.
DC, y'all doing it like that? DC, y'all doing it like that? 24 years old, 92 bodies and counting. She got more bodies than Dexter.
My body count is 92. My sister. If you could guess
92 at 24? Shorty, no. And you came on and shit and said that?
a number, what number would you say?
Maybe in the 40s or the 50s.
But 92 ain't even all that bad, though.
92 is
It don't even
crazy.
mean nothing, like 92. Yeah. Like, what's the difference? Like,
I'm lying to my boyfriend.
The fact that these young men say 92 is not that bad, that goes to show you we are coming from a totally different generation, gentlemen. The fact that these young dudes said 92 is not that bad. Dang. Let's go.
Friend about my body count, and I think he's catching on. What should I tell him? What do you think?
Lying to your boyfriend about your body count? Well, first of all, how high is it that you need to lie? I think is the first one. Second thing, I think, look, you should just tell him. Ultimately, I feel like you should just tell him, and it's going to do.
Why do you think dudes would deal with a woman like that, Jermaine? So they could keep running through her. Dude, do not tell me that y'all never smashed somebody that you knew was a hoe. I mean, you knew 1000% she was a hoe, and she knew that she was going through her whole phase, and you was out there just smashing chicks. I know plenty of y'all. I know a lot of y'all was like me. Y'all was not looking for love in every female that y'all met. I could easily say, good 92% of the women that I met, I was not looking for no relationship from that particular person. I could see hope in their eyes, and I took advantage of it, and they took advantage of me. There are plenty of women that looked at me like, this is not boyfriend material, but I will sleep with him. Plenty of women looked at me like that. Plenty of women looked at you guys like that. Like, he in the military. I know what he about. But I'll sleep with him. And that's how she did. So I could easily say, and for me, most women that I met in my life that I laid down with did not make the cut of girlfriend or wifey material. Most women don't make that cut. I don't care how hot they are, how attractive they are. Most women are just smashable. That's it. You know, like the Lunchables, smashable. That's it. All you do is fall in love with every chick that you meet. You doing it bass backwards, bruh. You doing it bad, especially in South America. I'm going to say this again because this topic is all about how women in other countries treat you. And if they're lying about their body counts in other countries, I'm telling you guys, most women that you're going to meet in other countries are just good for smashing, good for partying with, hanging out with, laughing with, getting to know the country with. But if you think the first 2 women that you meet in another country, that's wifey right there. That's wifey. No, that ain't wifey. Not being in a country you only met 2 people. And I didn't say sleep with 2 people. I just said met 2 people. Can it happen? Yes. Yes, you can meet a solidified relationship with some of the first person that you meet in a country. But 9 times out of 10, those are the guys that have been communicating with that person before they went to that country. But for the most part, no. Most women that we've met, guys, in these other countries, they're just good for smashing and dashing.
One of 2 things. Either A, it's going to end the relationship because he's going to be feeling a certain type of way, which probably is good for you too. Like if the body count, unless it's something obscene, like let's say you come off as a very, prude girl, but your body count is 140, well then, yeah, there's going to be probably some issues. But if you tell him your body count and he has a problem with it, you've gotten rid of a problem. That guy didn't need to be there. And if you don't, and you keep this in, it'll naturally come up in different ways. You're going to have to hide this thing for the rest of your life. Just get it off your chest. Let him know. Deal with the consequences straight up. That's how I would approach it.
All right. Next thing that they lie about is kids. Women in other countries will lie about either having a kid, how many kids they got, the baby daddy. Lies gonna come out about when it comes to kids. Same thing in the United States. Women lie about who's the daddy, how's that baby's pappy. They'll lie about how many kids they got, as if you won't find out. And then they will also lie about how many baby daddies they got. Most women in the United States statistically have more than one baby daddy. More than one. Most mothers that have more than one child in the United States normally has more than one baby daddy. That means that if you date her seriously, you are in a polygamous relationship. I don't think some of you dudes realize that. I don't think some of you guys want to accept the fact that if you're a stepfather, you're in a polygamous relationship. No, I'm not. Negro. If the father is involved, you are in a threesome, bruh. And if it's more fathers, you are in a foursome. Okay. Can you impact her emotions? Yes. Can the baby fathers impact her emotions? Yes. Can you make her happy? Yes. Can the baby fathers, by doing stuff, make her happy? Yes. Can you flirt with her? Yes. Can the baby fathers, without your consent, of course, flirt with her? Yes. The only thing that you guys are doing differently, can the baby fathers give her money? Yes. Can you give her money? Yes. Don't tell me you're not in a poly relationship, stepdad. Stepdad. All you do is like to smash baby mamas in other countries. You do know that you're in a poly relationship, right? Oh, let's not lie about it. Let's look at it for what it is. You may not want to accept that you're in a poly relationship, but Negro, you in a poly relationship, because the same way that you impact her, the other dude can impact her, except for sexual, and that's dictated by her. Except for sexual. Other than that, all the ways that you impact her, make her feel, make her think, have her have a good day, have a bad day, the baby daddies do the exact same thing, nothing different. You communicate with her about the goods, the bad, and the ugly. Guess what the baby daddies do? Communicate with her about the good and bad and the ugly. I don't know why y'all love get with these baby mamas in other countries. as if you having money in your pockets gives you the ups. You got money in your pocket. He done bust nut in her coochie and had a baby. You ain't got the ups when you come to these other countries. You guys might as well come to the conclusion about that one. You are not the only one. You are in a poly relationship. You are in a poly relationship. And remember, I was a stepdad for 14 years, so I know what I see and I recognize. And once I recognize it, I got out of it. So don't think that I'm coming at you stepdads out there or you future stepdads. I'm just letting you guys know, listen, there's another man in town. And if she got 3 or 4 kids, it's probably other men in town. Y'all all in a poly. Let's continue on.
My father left and I still blame my mother for how I was raised. That makes a lot of people uncomfortable. When my parents were still married, I watched them fight constantly. But here's the part that people don't expect. I watched my father try not to fight. I remember him trying to de-escalate the argument. I remember him trying to stop them before they even started, but my mother would escalate it. I watched her throw the first punch. I watched my father take a deep breath, then close the door, and then you hear a whole bunch of things break because they fighting in a room. Loud noise, bang, just 2 people fight. When I was a kid, I really didn't understand what I was watching, but I felt it. I also saw a lot of things that kids shouldn't see, like infidelity, my mother cheating openly. And at the time, I ain't understand, but I saw it. When their marriage ended, my mother spent years telling us how terrible our father was, painting him as the villain. But the problem with that story was I had experienced my father until I was 9. I knew who he was. I saw him go to work, take care of his family, come home. Even when he was selling drugs, he made sure my mother didn't have to work. He paid the bills. He came home every day. He tried to keep the family together. So as I became a man and started going through my own relationships, those childhood memories start to make more sense. And I realized something. In a lot of ways, I wasn't just abandoned by my father. I watched my mother push him away. I watched my mother give him a hard time for just trying to see us and still be present in our lives because of whatever feelings she had for him. I watched her try to turn us against him. So, nah, I don't carry a lot of anger towards my father for leaving, but I do hold him accountable for one thing. Once we became adults and my mother wasn't in between us anymore, he never tried to build a relationship, and it's never too late for a father to try. So today, I hold my father accountable for the man that he chose to be, but when I look at my childhood and I replay everything that I saw, I know exactly who the main perpetrator was, and it wasn't him.
And I said, why are you wearing those?
Before we go any further, let me ask you guys a question, and you don't have to answer this, but in the chat, I'm going to answer this one. But I want you to take this one, just ponder on it. You don't have to answer it in the chat. Just ponder on it. Would you date somebody with a personality like your mom's? Would you date? I'm not talking about the woman part. I'm talking about the personality part. Would you date somebody that's like your mom? I'm gonna tell you something. My aunties, my mamas, all monsters. I could see somebody knocking all of them upside. My auntie, you talking about arch villains? To this day, they fight each other. They can't keep no man because they either fighting the dude, and when they get rid of a dude, they start fights with each other. I'm gonna tell you, there is no way on earth I would be with somebody that's like my mom or my aunties or even like my sister. And I love all these women. These are excellent women. As long as I'm a son, a cousin, a grandson, a nephew, as long as I'm in that position, cool. But if God had told me I'm gonna have a twin personality family across the street, and I want you to pick a daughter from a family with certain mindsets and traits among those ladies, there is no way in hell. There is no way in hell I would date somebody like my mama. No way. Why did I say that? And I thought about this when I was doing the editing. A lot of times we don't take time out to think what our dad went through with a personality that you wouldn't even date your damn self. You wonder why dad left. You pissed. You only know half the story. You don't know the whole story. Just like that brother don't know the whole story why his dad didn't come back around. Dad was probably so, you know what? I finally got so much peace. You a grown ass man. You don't need me no more as a dad. You're a grown ass man. And I finally have peace from a woman like your mama. I ain't coming back around. I don't even want to see her face again. When it comes to even our own mothers who we love, and aunties and female cousins and sisters, some of y'all like, there is no way in hell I could see a dude dating my sister. Some of y'all just like me, like, man, the hell that I see my sister put men through. Hell no. I saw my mom put them through, my aunties. Oh, shit. Some of y'all got female friends and female coworkers that you like, this is my home girl, but there is no way I would sleep with her. She is hell. But when it comes to being her, you know, a coworker or a friend, y'all the best of buddies. But when it comes to laying down with her, you like, I done seen her put men through hell. There are coworkers that you don't even want to sleep with. Some of you guys have put in the comments, you know, I like what KP said. He said, yes, my mom, no, my aunts. He said, I avoid T-Mac says, I avoid women who remind me of my mom or my sister. Brother, you ain't never lied. You ain't never, if you guys ever wonder, one of the qualifications for me to be with Andrea, she had to not remind me of my mama or my sister in any way. And I love my mama and love my sister. Love them. But that personality when it comes to relationships, yeah, I couldn't do that. Yeah, I knew I was gonna get deep with you guys because I thought about this when I was editing this earlier. And I was like, let me ask the guys, am I the only one? Because as he was telling his story, a lot of us realized, like, wait a minute. My mama was 26 once upon a time, 21, 19, 31. How was mom when she was 26? See, we remember mom when she was 26 and we were 5, 7, 9. Now that you're old enough to reflect, okay. Some of y'all say my mama was great. Your mama was a monster when it came to whooping asses. If she was like that with you and you were her birth child, you were her birth child, and she would look at you and say, touch it, I'll break your mother. Touch it again. One more time, I wish you would. Get your ass in there and do that goddamn. If your mother talked to you like that, and you are her birth child, her seedling, offspring, spawn, if you will. If she talked like that to you, like many of our mothers in the 70s and 80s and 60s did, how do you think she probably talked to your daddy when she got mad with him? See, we hear the story about how dad was knocking mom upside the head, or dad left and ain't come back, and dad was a deadbeat. Dad was an alcoholic. We fail to realize sometimes who it was that made him run to alcohol, who made dad become a weed head and putting a little cocaine off in there and smoking his weed. We don't want to admit that person was probably our mama at 26, our mama at 21, our mama at 23. Now, I'm not coming at anybody's mother. I'm just telling my mama's story. I know how wild my mom was when it came to dudes at 26. Nigga, you had hell on feet. She was a great mom for me, But the dude that she was dating, I was like, nigga, you in trouble. You and my sister the same way. I was like, man, y'all dating y'all want candy? My aunts, what? As violent as shit. Ghostface Jeffrey can tell you about his sisters. This is my uncle. Even though Jeffrey, my younger uncle, he can tell you. There is no way. I don't have one aunt. One that when they were in their 20s and early 30s that I would have even imagined dating. Not a one. Not a one. And for some of y'all just like me. When you sit back, you ponder, you like, nah, I can understand from my dad's perspective. Because my mom was right around that time period. She's like 29. Yeah, she was hell on feet. Okay, I see why dad left now. Okay, he wasn't deadbeat. Mom, yeah, I can see how mom was. Because we'll sit back and think about dad's personality. And we'll think dad did us wrong. He ain't come back and he ain't show. He should have stayed around. He could have fought for us. Shh. How do you fight a dragon? Can you answer that one? My mother was a dragon, bruh. Spitting flames. My aunties are dragons. My sister's a dragon. Bruh, I'm telling y'all. Here's the part. It's not that they are evil, that they are mean, that they are selfish. None of that. My sister and my mom and my aunties will give you the last of the last of the last. They love to cook. They love to clean, all that stuff, cook, clean, all that stuff. But the relationship part, that's what it was hell. That mouth. Jeffrey say, not one of his sisters. That mouth. So some reason why I brought this up, guys, and sincerely, not to be in any of y'all business and not to put my business out there, but to let you guys know, for some of you guys is kind of holding on some things about your dad, you might want to analyze about how your mom was at that time period. Because some of us got the most holiest mom in church now. She is sweet as bear meat. You would never think that your mom was problematic at any stage of her life. She's such a good woman at this stage of life. I mean, she is the best of the best. We can't deny that. But you wasn't around when mom was 29 and she was hell on feet. You weren't around when mom was 23 and she was fighting any dude that would come her way. See, you see your mama and she's saved. Do believe God saved her from something. And it was 9 times out of 10 saved her from herself. See, we see our mamas in churches, in the mosques, and in the temples, and we think mom always was Islamic. And you forget that Islam saved mom from mom. And we don't want to admit that. We all want, we want mom to be like Leave It to Beaver mom, like Joan Cleaver. Every time Ward come home on Leave It to Beaver, shout out to all your old heads. It was a meal and waiting, and the house is clean. We thought, the nice outfit. We thought that was how mom was supposed to. Not my mama. My mama cooked, clean, and she was wilding out. My mom didn't get to a good relationship until she was in her 60s. And he had to check her. I'll never forget this. The story that Kate said, but his name was Bernard. Shout out Bernard, man. He passed on a while back. But Bernard is one of them cool, laid-back dudes in Detroit, man. He's like, my mom started in her 60s, start coming with that rah-rah. Bernard was like, yeah, when you get done being like that, give me a call. He wasn't like the rest of the dudes that was feeding off into it, rah-rah, going back and forth with my mom. Nardo was calm. He was like, yeah, when you get done acting like that, give me a call. If you don't plan on changing, don't call me at all. It wasn't even a week later. She called Nard, and from that day on, my mom acted like she had some goddamn sense in her head. The first dude that didn't feed off into the drama was the first dude that she sat her ass down and then gave that man no issues, no arguments, no raising no voices, no problems. Until the day he died. Kid you not, she took care of that man like they had been together for, they were married like 35 years, but no, they were married 25 years. He had died in like 85, like 83 years old. So a little under 23 years. Yeah, Nara was like, yeah, when you get done with acting like that, give me a call. If you ain't done yet, don't call me at all. He said most women don't like being like, he's a man of standards. Yep, he was too calm, man of standards. He didn't care about nothing about that. He had retired from Chrysler, Ford, and GM. He was an ex-boxer. He was one of them dudes that if I want to be violent, I can, but I don't want to be violent. He was one of them. Yeah. Changed it. Shout out to Nardo. Shout out to Bernard. Yes, sir. Nardo was like, he said, I love it. He said, if you ain't gonna change, don't call me. Don't call me. Some of the reasons why women keep acting up because we as men keep on calling them. Same thing in other countries. Some of these Colombian women act a fool for y'all because they know that another dude gonna get off the plane and allow them to act a fool. Kid you not, man. So these women up here lying about their kids. My mom lied about my entire life. My mom lied my entire life about my dad's absence at birth. Come to find out that the dad was actually there. Mom lied. Shout out to Twan in the building.
Scrubs, you've never worked in a hospital. And he said, this is what I was wearing the day you were born. In that one moment, a lie that I had believed my entire life unraveled in front of me. My mom had told me that my own father was not present at my birth because he chose a golf tournament instead of being there when I was born. My point is, the truth always comes out.
My mom has lied to me my entire life. My mom has lied to me about who my dad was for my entire life. She just didn't want to admit that you slept with two niggas at the goddamn same time, around the goddamn same time. Just tell the goddamn truth. Like, do you know, I had to find out who my dad was. I had to go and get a DNA test because my mom did not want to admit her history. Listen, I don't give a fuck, okay? Tell me the truth. Like, I don't know why people do stuff and then y'all regret that shit, but you don't want to just be honest. We fucked up. We all fuck up, fam. Just say it. But instead, I had to wait. I was 18 years old. I got an email from a man who I had no idea. And it was like, hey, I think I'm your dad. What? And then I go and I find out this guy is my dad. And then I find out, y'all have to understand, it's so hard to cut family out, especially when it's your mom, because you be trying to understand their process, their how they were thinking. And at the end of the day, it's just so selfish because they don't want to be truthful. You end up getting hurt.
My father, nowhere to be found. You know why he was nowhere to be found? Because I just got a relationship with him a few months ago. Because my mom told me my dad wasn't to keep me away from my dad. I'm 26, bro. I'm 26. My mom kept me away from my dad for 26 years. You know what kept me away from him? My mom told me that my dad said I was a mistake and kept me away from my father. Every time this looking for me. Can you imagine all the kids out there who got a ass mom telling them their daddy ain't but the daddy looking for them? I finally talked to my dad. He's a good dude. My mom told me my dad has not paid child support since I was a kid. I finally meet this. He has envelopes full of shit proof showing he's been paying child support.
This man got the receipts. This man got the receipts. Lies women will tell in the United States and beyond is about the kids.
He told me, he said, your mom is a lying, manipulative. I have not talked to my mom in months. You know why? my mom called me. My mom's in California. My dad's in North Carolina. I moved out of LA. I can't live in North Carolina or LA because I hate those places because of the trauma I went through on both of those places. My mom calls me. What you doing, baby? What's going on? I'm at my dad's house. What the f*** you doing at the house? Didn't I say don't discuss family business? Like,
I've heard that a few times about family business as if your father's not your family. FBA, come get your queens. FBA, calling FBA, ADOS. Anybody heard from ADOS? Descendants of slaves, FBA, Foundational Black America. Come get your queens.
my dad comes and he busts through the door. My dad is happy and married. He's a street. Can't talk about what he do, but he's a street. He's happy and married. My mom has been bitter and having sex with so many goddamn dudes of different races, and she just got married recently to a that she met on Tinder for 1 month. My mom didn't get married because she was in love. She got married because she didn't want to be lonely.
Yeah.
My dad bust through the door and snatched the phone. I was trying to no. He's like, hello? Put my son back on the phone. No, it's my son too. What do you want? Put my son back on the phone. And my dad loses it. Going in on my mom. And I'm listening to my mom. All that slapping, abuse, and beating me up, choking me when I'm on the floor, beating me with belts, wrapping hangers around other hangers, beating me till I pass out and wake back up. Well,
that's another thing that a lot of mothers, for some of us that reflect back on whether your mom was somebody that you would, if your mom has the type of personality that you would date, not dating your mother because that's creepy. I'm talking about the personality, the traits. A lot of times, I know my mom did it. I know I've seen my mom's, Jeffrey's sisters do it. They take out their aggression on the kids. My mom did that to me a lot of times. I got ass whoopings that was supposed to go to my dad. Some of y'all got ass whoopings that wasn't your ass whooping. In that moment, she saw your father and whooped your ass. It ain't had nothing to do with you. You forgot to do your homework. Not that level of ass whooping. You forgot to wash the dishes. Not that level of ass whooping. You spoke out of turn in class. Not that level of ass whooping. Some of us was getting ass whoopings from our parents as if we stole $5,000 out of her bank account. I'm gonna tell y'all something that a lot of y'all ain't pondered on. Some of y'all took the ass whooping that your mama really wanted to give your daddy, but your daddy wasn't around. Some of y'all took your daddy's ass whoopings. So while you sitting around mad at your dad, your daddy wasn't the one who was putting them ass whoopings on you in the name of your mom. Some of our moms spanked us because we did something wrong. Yes. But some of the level or the switches, the stenching cords. Come on now. The belts, the paddles, the fists for forgetting to wash the dishes, for forgetting to mop the floor. You whooping me with an extension cord because I forgot to mop some floor. That ass whooping ain't had nothing to do with you. For all you dudes that feel like, I got this trauma, this bottle, I'm telling you, dude, let it go. A lot of shit that happened to us as kids ain't had nothing to do with us as kids. That's gonna go over somebody's head. I'm gonna say it again. A lot of stuff that our mom was dealing with because of her either still being in love with dad or still being mad at dad. And the only person around that looked like your daddy was you and or your sister or brother. Mom was whooping your daddy's ass through you. So some of y'all gotta let that anger with your dad go. because some of them ass whoopings had nothing to do with you. You were just the catalyst. You was on the cross taking that ass whooping for your dad. Them ass whoopings, think about it. Half of y'all ain't never got an apology from your mom for them damn ass whoopings. Moms don't even reflect on like, damn. You know what, son? I'm 51 now, and I want to apologize to you. I was a little rough when you was young. I could have been a little bit more ease. You ain't never got an apology for none of them hard ass whoopings. Have you ever got an ass whooping? You wonder like, why is she so aggressive with the ass whooping? I ate one cookie from the cookie jar. This woman is whooping my ass, and she been through 3 cigarettes already. How is she whooping my ass and lighting cigarettes at the same damn time? No, motherfucker, she got the lighter, lighting another cigarette. No, get your ass in. Switch, just a switching. That ain't had nothing to do with you, bro. We got ass whoopings for another man. And some of y'all don't want to admit that. We got ass whoopings for another man. Another grown man that probably lived in another part of the city or another state, that she never got over that pain, that he had the audacity to walk out. He said extension cords are felony child abuse. Not in my day. That was the norm. I kid you not, man. I just want to let you guys, and I said that not to come at our mothers, man. Because pain is pain, and they didn't know how to handle that pain. Nobody talk about therapy in our communities either. But now that we're grown adults, some of us over 35, we got to admit that, hey, mom has some shit going on in her head. And when it came to my dad, just like in many of you guys' cases, that woman probably still loved your dad. It couldn't get over the fact that he was no longer with her because of her behavior, or she hated your dad and used that behavior that she had, that demonstrativeness. She used it on you and your brother and your sisters. Okay, if you think I'm lying, would you whoop your kids on a regular basis like we was getting our asses whooped, the way that our parents whooped our ass? Hell, ain't no way in hell I would spank my kids. I would direct my kids. I kid you not. But the level of ass whoopings that we were getting, hell no, I would never hit my kids like that. The level, we're talking about 4 hand smacks in public. You telling me that you would do like your mom did in a 4 hand smack because you asked for a goddamn Milky Way? You asked for a Milky Way before you could put it back where you got it from. Here come your mom with a 4 hand earlobe, not a cheek smack. She didn't hit the ear. Wow. And then we'll tell you, I wish you would cry. I wish you would cry. Okay, here we go. Go ahead. I'm gonna give you something to cry about. See, all these lines, many of us weren't even raised in the same states. Some of you guys are watching right now. You're from the Kansas area. Some of you from the Georgia area. Some of you guys are from California. Some of you guys are from up north area in the Midwest. Some of you guys are New Yorkers and California and Floridians and guys from Atlanta. How is it that we all can relate to these same stories that I'm telling about these ass whoopings? Because your mama was taking shit out on you the same way my mama was taking shit out on me. I'm a little ass kid. How is it that I'm getting 4 hand motherfucking mega smacks on my face and then tell me you better not cry? And then they wonder why us men from Generation X and early millennials are so hard and we need therapy about this shit and that shit, and why we don't take women as serious as we should. Shit. We saw our aunties act a fool, our older sister act a fool, and our goddamn mama knocking the hell out of us. How are we supposed to all of a sudden take women so serious and treat them like queens? FBA, tell me that one. Tell me that one, FBA. Y'all talk about some black love ski-wee shit. Talk to us. I would never put my hands out. There is nothing that a child can do that I would take out my daily aggressions out on that child. And I know kids can piss parents off. Remember, I was a stepdad for 14 years. I was there when they were 4 and 11. So I was there with them all the way through. Bruh, I know. I know what it's like to if they ain't whooping you with a switch, they whooping you with words, which is stupid goddamn ass. You so goddamn ignorant, you remind me of goddamn daddy. You ain't gonna be shit. You ain't gonna be shit if you don't get this homework done. And your ass ain't going to bed, little motherfucker. Now get that motherfucking homework done. You know what's 10 times 12. Act like, let me go get my belt. Act like you don't know what the fuck 10 times 12 is. It's right there. The answer is right. You already wrote it down. 10 times 12 is not no goddamn 22. Then here they go. Mama, come get your goddamn grandson. Mama, come get your grandson. I'm gonna kill this little motherfucker. I swear I'm gonna kill him. Mama, come get your grandson. I'm gonna kill this little motherfucker sitting up here with his dumb ass. And you thinking to yourself like, it is not that serious. It is only a multiplication question, ma'am. You cussing me out as if I owed you the $120. Ma'am, I am only 9. A multiplication in the letter X looked the same to me. You cussing me out as if I'm supposed to be knowing the Pythagorean theorem at the age of 7. And this the other part. Your mama will cuss you out about homework her ass can't even do. That's the part that used to get me. How you gonna cuss me about homework you can't even help me out with? That's why you mad. You ain't mad because I got this homework to do. You mad because your ass can't help. So now you taking it out on me because you don't even know what the fuck 10 times 12 is. You cussing at me, fussing at me as if I owe you $120. Get mine or be mine. I'm so glad that generation of or that level of discipline is limited now. Now, mind you, I'm a Christian. The Bible says, "Spare the rod, spoil the child." So there is a time where ass whoopings do come in play, but not like how our mamas and our daddies were doing it. Not like that. Not on that level. Not you ain't got to whoop a child ass who is breaking skin. You get a switch, your legs is cut up for the next week. You go to school, you gotta wear pants. You just dancing away and screaming at the top of your lungs. Ain't none of your neighbors called the police. Nothing. You just your ass just getting the ass whooped with that switch. And you put on a pair of pants and you go to school the next morning. Legs cut up like it ain't that serious. It is not that fucking serious. It is not that serious. A lot of times our moms was taking out her aggression regarding our father, and you were just the catalyst. I was just the catalyst. So that's why I'm saying tonight, some of you guys is kind of pissed off at your dad and wonder why your dad left, or you ain't heard from your dad. That nigga stay right down the block. Is he at peace? Did you ever ask yourself, I ain't talked to my dad in a couple years and he live on the other side of the city. I ain't talked to him since I was 17. Is that man at peace? And I'm gonna tell y'all guys something. Y'all ready? I'm about to hurt your feelings. You know why some of y'all dads don't fuck with y'all? Because you got your mama personality. Some of y'all don't realize you are a replica of your mama's personality. I didn't say looks. I say you are the male version of how your mama would be if she was a man. Do you think your dad want to be around that shit? Let's be honest. If I could be honest about mine, be honest with yourself. You ain't got to put in the comments, but just be honest with yourself. Some of y'all are the twin replica. Your mama was the prototype and you are the replica of your mom's personality. And your dad see it. And it took your dad forever to get away from her ass to get some peace. You think he want to be around your ass? Some of y'all think just because you his kid, he's supposed to tolerate your ass, but you act just like your motherfucking mama. Can't nobody tell you shit. Can't nobody teach you shit. Can't nobody direct you shit. You got a mouth that is just like your mom's mouth. Even though you a man, is your version. Fuck these hoes. Fuck these this. Fuck. Can't tell you shit. You think these little young white, okay, if I'm lying, you think all these little young ass YNs that was in Houston, they daddies want to be around their ass with all that badass attitude? If your child was one of the damn kids in Houston running around with that badass attitude, you think I want to be around that shit all the time? Especially if you over 18 and you remind me of your mama. Some of y'all don't want to hear that truth, man. Y'all don't want to hear that truth. Some of y'all act just like your motherfucking mama as a male. That's it. And your daddy caught on to that. He saw that coming when you was a kid. If you a parent, you can kind of tell by a certain age which direction your child's personality is going to be. You know, this is going to be the quiet one. This is going to be the one that's mouthy. This is going to be the funny one. This is going to be the smart one. You can kind of tell which direction your kid is probably going to be going in the next future. What makes you think that if you as a parent can tell how your kid is going to grow and go, your dad couldn't see you and notice this Negro got his mama's personality. Can't tell him shit. He got his mama's personality. He the victim in every story. He ain't loud like his mama. He ain't wordy like his mama. But everything is everybody else's fault in life. The white man's fault. His ex-girlfriend's fault. His homeboy's fault. The system's fault. The government's fault. He sounds just like his motherfucking mama. He just don't have that high-pitched voice, and he's not wordy like his mama. But he blames everybody for his shit, just like his motherfucking mama. And you wonder why your dad like, I'm good. You over 21, I'm good. Because even if he tell his side of the story, you still gonna play victim. But you never came to get me. You never came to rescue me. Nigga, you 21. I waited for you. I thought you was gonna be there. Bro, I wanted to be there. But with you and your mama personality, nah, bro. No. Oh yeah, them numbers gonna drop down. KP. Dudes don't want to hear dudes talk. Dudes don't want to hear the truth about themselves and their mama. Black men and their mama, and then you telling black men that you act like their mama? Your mama took that victim mentality and then you took it? And now you blame the government, you blame the white man, you blame racism, you blame your ex, you blame your baby mama about everything that happened to your life. Ain't nothing in your life is your fault, just like ain't nothing in your mama's life her fault. You act just like your mom. And dudes don't want to hear that shit. You better get back to talk about these other people in other countries, Andre. Don't be talk to me about the reason why I bring this part up, guys. For those of us that are preparing to move to other countries 5 months from now, 5 years from now, 15 years from now, this is serious what I'm about to say. There is a time of cleansing to prepare your spirit for moving to these new countries. You don't want to move to Thailand and you still got some hurts from Texas. You don't want to move to Medellin and you still got some pain from Michigan. Right? You don't want to move to France if your mind's still fucked up from Florida. Right? So the reason why I kind of like talk about men issues and addressing y'all like my brothers, and I don't talk to y'all theoretically, like I, from the theoretical point of view. I just talked about to you guys from life experience point of view, because I know I ain't the only one that has to, like, you know what, before I move to this other country, I got to clean some shit out, because I'm not trying to take the mental trauma that I went through in this country, United States or Canada or UK, and then transplant that same drama to my life in the Philippines. And I wonder why I'm going through shit even with women in the Philippines. And that's because I didn't clean out who I was when I was back in the States before I left. So that's why I bring certain things up, man. I had to do some cleaning. T-Mac, all of us had to do some mental checking, man. Make sure that we was on point. Seriously. Seriously. Big Brother in Life said this. See, I had to rumble with a few dudes because I told them, stop acting like a bitch. That the bitch that raised you. I always say that. I say dudes act like single mothers. Modern day black men and redneck white dudes act like single mothers. 1,000%. 1,000%. Modern day black men, these YNs, if you sit back and YNs are like, you could turn the volume down and just watch their behavior. 1,000% they mama. 1,000% single mamas. The YN males and females. The redneck country boys that you can't tell them nothing, they act just like the single mama that raised them. Kid you not, man. I kid you not. I can see where you're coming from, that Big Brother in Life. I've been saying that for about the last 3 years. I said, man, you guys act like the single mama that raised you. How do I know? Nigga, I was raised by a single mama. I recognize it. I'll say that again. I recognize the symptoms of a person that was raised by a single mom. Whether she was a good person or a bad person, I still recognize that you were raised by a single mom. I see that shit. Dude, I'm 58. I still have to go to battle toning down some of the personality traits that I was raised around among my single mom. I'm gonna say that again. Even at this stage of life, I'm tearing off personality traits that my single mom household made it seem like it was okay. And then as I got older, I realized it ain't okay. And even more, y'all ready? Certain personality traits that I picked up in my single mom household don't translate to other countries. So some of the things that were cool in my single mother household that I picked up, some of them I could use in the United States. But as I've traveled, some of that stuff I've realized, even in my 50s, I've got to let that go because it only translates in the States. And if I want to have a good relationship with a country, a culture, and the ladies in that culture, some of the things that I picked up from my single mother household that still works good in the States, some of those things I got to let go. If I was still in the States, some of those things I could still hold on to because I'm in that country of single mothers. But since I'm being in a country or countries where I want to have personally a solidified relationship, and I don't want to be a bunch of baby mamas, in this country is baby mama capital, I had to let go of some of those traits over the last few years that worked in the United States but don't work around the world. One of them is you can't tell me shit mindset. In my household, in the Black community, you couldn't tell my mama shit. So I learned you can't tell me shit, right? Let's be real. That doesn't translate to other countries. Come to Colombia and can't nobody tell you shit. You're gonna end up dead in the morgue, right? See, if I'm in the States and I have the mindset, you can't tell me shit, I might not end up in the morgue. I could be just like everybody else. You can't tell her shit. You can't tell him shit. You can't tell me shit. I might not end up in the morgue, right? I can make it to 50. And people can still say, I can still be like, you can't tell me shit. Nigga, I'm 50. You can't tell me shit. Why? Because my mama raised me under you can't tell me shit in Detroit, right? That you can't tell me shit mindset doesn't translate to Colombia. If these Colombian people tell me, Andre, don't go on the east side of Cali, I cannot be coming to Colombia talking about you can't tell me shit. If they tell me, Andre, stay out of Parque Lleras, I cannot come to Colombia with that Americanized you can't tell me shit that my mama gave me and walk my ass in the Parque Lleras, right? In other words, some of the stuff that worked well in your home country doesn't translate to every country. So even at this age of life, I still have to peel off layers of what worked for me in the States that I picked up from my single mom household. Now I'm on learner mode. I wasn't raised in a household of learner mode to where you guys could tell me something and I don't front on y'all. Like T-Mac can say, hey, Dre, you come to Medellin, go here, go there, go there. I'm gonna do this, I'm gonna do that. I don't sit back and look at T-Mac, man, you can't tell me. Man, I used to be in Medellin. I know Medellin. T-Mac says, Dre, do this, do that. I'm on learner mode. Theo says, Dre, cloud engineering. I want to show you this, show you that, show you guys this. Andre, hey, 58 years old. I'm on learner mode. I'm on learner mode. I didn't learn learner mode in my house. What did I learn in my house? You can't tell me shit. What worked for me in the United States? You can't tell me shit. What keeps me with a safe life outside the United States? Learner mode. See how that works? As long as I'm on learner mode, some of us monk mode, like you ain't running after the ladies like you used to be able to run after the ladies in the States because your neighborhood or your single mother household or communities taught you nothing wrong with running after the ladies. Now you like, I pick and choose. What country, what ladies? One day you might want to be with a pay for play. Another day you might want to be with just a regular local. You pick and choose now. I kid you not, man. My man, Big Brother in Life says this. He says, that's why passport pookies have outcome and outbehave patterns. Yep. As passport sis ratchet actions. Absolutely. If you ever notice the passport pookies, Ray Ray's, Nook Nooks, and the passport sisters, all of them have the same outcomes. What is it? Nobody really fucks with them except each other. Nobody in Colombia fucks with the passport pookies, passport Ray Rays, passport Nook Nooks, the passport sisters. They all get the same outcome. No real person is fucking with them like that. So they only fuck with each other. Passport sisters in every country, they hang out with each other, don't they? Passport pookies and Ray Rays in every country, who they hang out with? Each other. Do they hang out with us? Fuck no, we don't fuck with them. What about the passport sisters? Do they hang out with us? Fuck no, we don't fuck with them. See that? We might be cool with them, but as far as like hanging out, No. I'm not saying we're shunning them like we don't know them, but what I'm saying is that when it comes to like day-to-day friendship and activities, we let the Pookies and them be over there, and we let the Passport Sisters be over there, because we see from watching them, they both get the same results when it comes to travel. One of the results that they don't get is nothing solidified. Passport Sisters rarely get solidified relationships. Passport Pookies rarely get solidified relationships. Passport Ray Rays and the Paw Paws, the old dudes that's out there being ratchet and ghetto ass old dudes my age, but they still ghetto as hell. They don't get anything solidified. No matter what country they go to, everything is fucked up and nothing. They want to blame the world because they didn't get the right relationship or they didn't get the right person to be on their team. All that set. So that's why they act like single mothers. Kid you not? I didn't mean it to go into that tangent, but he said Marine Corps boot camp also it's like a walk in the park to me, because it was harder living with my mama. For real, seriously, take it from me. He said they would be yelling at me in the face. He said, but none of it fazed me. Absolutely correct. Absolutely correct. Shout out to D. Kirk. Yep. They have to heal so they're not emotionally bleeding on women in other countries. Excellent way of putting it. I couldn't have put it any better myself. Excellent way of putting it. Let me make sure I got everybody. And let's go to the shout out to my brother LJ with the $5 love over on the PayPal. Appreciate you, brother. Appreciate you, brethren. Let's get back to the video. We're still talking about the fact that they talk about baby mamas.
On my back scars, my mom turned into a 2-year-old little girl when my dad started talking to her.
I just found out that my father is not my father.
Okay, I'm gonna give you a rundown because she speaks so soft. This young lady, just sweet as bear meat. Just sweet as bear meat, right? This young lady went on TikTok the moment she found out that her father wasn't her father. Here's the sad part. It put, shout out to you guys. Appreciate you, gentlemen. It put all the puzzle pieces together. That's what she's about to talk about. It put all the puzzle pieces together of why she was getting her ass whipped the way that she did. Why her sister, who she thought was her sister, she didn't know this was her stepsister. She thought we had the same dad. But why they were always taking her sister out for her birthday and celebrating that with her sister and this with her sister. Come to find out, now she understands why she was being abused, this young lady, why she was being abused all the time, but the sister was being spoiled. Well, the sister was the biological child of the dad in the household. But this young lady is finding out now that that guy in the household wasn't even her biological father. She's like, now I understand why y'all treated me like shit. Y'all held this lie and took it out on me. Y'all held this lie and took it out on this young lady. So let's go back to it.
I'm back on the phone, and my dad loses it, going in on my mom. And I'm listening to my mom, all that slapping, abuse, and beating me up, choking me when I'm on the floor, beating me with belts, wrapping hangers around other hangers, beating me till I pass out, then wake back up, whelps on my back, scars. My mom turned into a 2-year-old little girl when my dad started talking to her.
I just found out that my father is not my father.
Listen, let me tell you something as a child. Forgive your father. Go and forgive your father. Learn how to forgive your father. Go and make peace with your father. Most of you children today are quarreling with your father over what your mother told you about your father. Especially the ones that comes from separated homes. Your mama there aside, your papa there aside. Your mama and your papa they quarrel. Your mama carry you and go the train. Learn how to forgive your father. Most of your fathers are innocent of the accusations your mothers laid on your father. They are innocent. You see that your mama they lie. If you sit your father down and sit your mother down and hear the true story of what led to their quarrel or what led to their breakup or separation, you no go talk to that your mama again.
Your mother lied about who your father was, the kind of man he was, how much he contributed to the house, and the sacrifices he made as a father.
Open your eyes.
Fathers are judged harshly in today's society, and all we hear about is how fathers aren't needed. They are deadbeats. When they are in the house, women complain that he doesn't do enough. He's like having another child, blah, blah, blah. This is a smokescreen to keep society from pointing out the shortcomings of mother.
So I didn't find out until literally recently as an adult that my father did not abandon me. My mother cut him off because she was afraid that he was gonna take me from her. So I literally had to grow up without a father, thinking that my father didn't love me. So I would go on dating these men who were amazing to me. I've had wonderful relationships, and I would literally feel like the love was never enough because my father didn't love me. How could another man love me? So it just fucked me up, okay? Like, for good.
Hey, what's up, family? It's your homeboy Nino. Check this video out with me.
Mom, I'm 16, Mom. I'm not no little kid, and you ain't gotta lie to me no more.
I don't have to tell you nothing about my business. I don't know who your father is. The man that raised you, has John ever done anything bad?
He hasn't, but I still would like to know who my dad is.
Football game, basketball game.
That's bad. Either mom lied to John, her husband, or John knew and they both lied to this young man that's speaking. Her 16-year-old son is asking about his dad, and his mom didn't want to tell. But she's about to reveal the shocking truth about his dad.
And you out here trying to stir up mess, and it's hot.
Mom, just be real with me. I know you say you don't know. Can you at least remember or anything as far as what's going on?
I'm gonna just be real with you, okay? You know, back in the day, it was tough for me, and like I said, you know, it was one weekend, and you know, I just don't know. I don't know.
So basically, it was
first of all, no, I was not gonna get paid. Stop playing with me.
This way it's
Stop
sounding
playing in
right
my
now.
face.
That's the way it's
Stop
sounding
playing
right
in my
there,
face
Mom.
right now.
That's the way it's sounding right now.
Stop playing in my face right now. I know you feeling some type of way, but you're gonna have to just get over it. And that don't change the fact that John always been there for you.
What?
That don't change the fact that he always been there for you. I just don't understand why you got me out here. And are you recording me too?
Yes, I'm recording you because I want to know the truth. And I'm definitely going to put this out for everybody to see
Well,
too.
everybody should gonna know that my son is a disrespectful little.
Are you even
got
my
me
mom
all
too?
over.
So
You see what I said? I want to bring this back. She said, I want everybody to know. And this man is just trying to find out about his father. He's not raising his, you notice he hasn't raised his voice at all. 16-year-old young man. She said, well, I want the world to know that my son is a disrespectful little bitch. You see what I said much about the pain that's inside of some of these mothers they try to take out on us. Shout out to T-Mac with the $10 love on Cash App. Told that young man he's 16 years old. Disrespectful little bitch. Do you think that's the first time she've ever said something like that to him? The first time? I don't get that either. But hey, African Wolf, I think the same thing about who impregnated the women that had all those YNs at Daytona Beach. Who impregnated all those women that gave birth to all those people that are at Daytona Beach? I'm wondering who the hell impregnated all those women that ended up at the rodeo in Texas. When it comes to these other countries, guys, as well as the states, we're going to have to be wise when it comes to laying down with these women. Yeah, no accountability. Shout out to my man Will H in the building. Black is nice. Shout out to you too. He said, Mom didn't tell me much about my father's side of the family. My mom didn't either. I had to find out on my own. Only 6 years ago, I found out my grandfather was Brazilian. That's crazy, man. Crazy. Yeah, yes, it's getting wild out here in the States. Getting wild out here. Let's go back to the video. But I'm gonna bring that part back with the mom. And she called him a disrespectful little bitch. I want the world to know he's a disrespectful little bitch.
Get over it. And that don't change the fact that John always been there for you.
What?
That don't change the fact that he always been there for you. I just don't understand why you got me out here. And are you recording me too?
Yes, I'm recording you because I want to know the truth. But I'm definitely going to put this out for everybody to see.
Well, everybody should gonna know that my son is a disrespectful little.
Are you even my mom too? So are you my mama too?
Well, I got the stretch marks to prove that. You want to see that too? Since you questioning everything, you out here behind my back looking for stuff. What is you looking for? What is you looking for? That man.
Here's the part about some of us will let that slide. And I wish if I thought about it earlier, I would have put some clips in here for that. He said, are you my mama too? How many times in the Black community did we find out that the person that we thought was the sister was the mama? How many times did we find out that grandma was not the mama? The person you thought was your sister was actually your mama. How many times have we found out in the Black community that auntie was the mama? How many times in the Black community we found out that the mama actually lived 2 blocks down? Mama was a cousin. How many times in the Black community we found out that mama lived in Chicago and Detroit? Mama been gone. So when this young man said, are you my mother? I know some of you guys are probably like, man, that's a crazy question. No, it's not. Not in our community. Not in our community. When I was coming up, there were 2 staples of secrets that were out there in the community. Secret number 1. Dad probably had a family on the other side of the city that nobody met until his funeral, right? That's one of the staple secrets of our community. But the other one that people don't talk about as much, that child actually belongs to that woman over there. The woman that you think that's your sister, that's your mama, boy. That's your mama. No, I'm your grandmama. I'm your grandmama in real life. That was just as common as dad having a family on the other side of the city. Every time you turn around, they was lying about who was the mama in the family. Every time you turn around the Black community, they lied about who the mama was. But we don't talk about it as often because, you know, Black men and Black women, that's my mama. Don't talk about my mama. You can talk about daddy like he's shit, but don't talk about my mama. Well, for many of us, that wasn't your mama. And it came out in the families. And they would just talk about it like, well, it's too late now. You're 24. What's your point in asking? You just trying to cause problems and break up the family. Very common in the black community. Yep. Let's go back to the video.
Didn't even want to be with you. He don't even know who you are.
I need mama. You don't understand, mom. I'm getting older. Again, I'm 16 years old, mom. You know this.
Older. I'm getting older too.
I need my father. I need my father. You don't want me running around the streets being bad or anything like that, but you can't even tell me who my real dad is.
Jay, listen, you are really doing too much right now.
I'm not doing too much, mom. I want to know the truth, mom. I just want to know the truth, mom. I'm not doing too much.
Well, it's nothing I can.
Narcissist.
Before we go any further, shout out to the sponsor of the night, my brother Crazy Oak. Appreciate you, brother. Appreciate you with the back-to-back, the $200 love, man. Appreciate you guys, man, supporting the channel. I really do. We do not take it for granted, man. We do not take it for granted. And so we appreciate you, man. But I'm gonna tell you something in all sincerity. You know what I appreciate the most? And thank you again, man, for the $200 love, bro. I want to say this, and I mean this. I appreciate the fact that we talk about topics on this channel that can help heal us as we travel. Say that again. I appreciate the fact that we together as brothers talk about topics as brothers that can heal us as brothers as we travel to these different countries and different cities. That I appreciate just as much as you guys support. You guys make me feel like I'm not the only one that been through certain things. You guys can relate to me, even though you got T-Mac from California, and then you got other brothers from the Carolinas, and then you got other brothers from Florida. And we all, in one way or another, can relate to certain stories that I tell on this channel. And so I know that I'm not alone in my journey as I travel. And I want you guys to let you know you're not alone either in your future journeys or current journey of traveling. He said, I love your work, brother. I appreciate that, man. I appreciate that. Yes, sir. Salute to my brother once again. Yes, sir. Shout out to Bobby Coltrane and Crep up in here. My boy Bobby Coltrane of the Coltrane family. So we're still at the part where we talk about when it comes to women telling lies, we're just at lie number one. We're on lie number one. We're looking at 6. We're on lie number 1. Women will lie. No, we're on lie number 2. My bad. Lie number 1 was body count. No matter where you go in the world, women will lie about a body count. Number 2, do expect some women, not all, but some women to lie about their kids in one capacity, one way or another. That's just global. That's in the United States that happens, as we see, but it also happens in other countries. So we're on number 2 right now. Shout out to all 73 in the building. Click the like button, gentlemen. We like you. Make sure that you like us too. And shout out to all you guys that are watching from Andrea's channel as well. Appreciate you, gentlemen. Let's go back here.
Narcissistic mothers turn their kids against their dad. Not because he's a bad parent, but because they hate sharing control. If their kids feel safe with him, she's not the center of the attention anymore. So she lies, twists the truth, plays the victim, anything to make him look like the enemy. To keep the kids emotionally loyal to her. That's not love. That's manipulation. Comment. She lied about him. If you lived this too.
Like, how could you do this to me?
What's up?
What's up is why you've been lying to me for 11 years, telling me that DJ is my real son.
11 years. She lied.
Why you been lying to me?
What have I been lying about?
I got a DNA test done.
A DNA saying what?
Saying that he's not my son.
Let me see this DNA test.
You don't need to see it. I saw it.
How DNA test gonna say?
How you gonna be lying to me for 11 years? Why would you do that to me?
Where's the lie?
The lie is you. You are the lie. You have been lying to me for 11 years, having me believe that my son that I've been raising for 11 years is not really my son. Like, how could you do that to me? Like, what can you say for yourself right now?
What made you get a DNA test?
Is it just me, or is she just flipping the script all over this dude? The mother did that, and now this mother is doing that.
Because I went through your phone.
And why?
Talking about me, laughing and bragging, telling your friends that I have no idea that he's really not my son. So
That's crazy. So she's on the phone with her friends. So the friends know. If the friends know, probably her family knows. If her family knows, probably her co-workers know. Everybody knows but him and probably his family. For 11, the young man doesn't know. DJ doesn't know. He doesn't know that him and his mom are about to get kicked out. Just think about it. You're a kid. You in there playing PlayStation, Xbox, watching reruns of the Thundercats, or doing some homework. You 11 years old. You ain't think about no grown conversation, grown folks talking. That ain't the first time you heard your mom and daddy yelling. It ain't gonna be your last. That's what you thinking as a kid. You ain't thinking the next time your dad opens up your bedroom door, he's about to tell you, you gotta go. At 11 years old, you and your mama got to get the hell out my house. That's already nerve-wracking as it is. And then to hear the truth, you ain't even my son. To look the young man in his face innocently and have to tell that young man, I ain't your daddy. I don't know who your daddy is. I'm not gonna keep on paying daddy prices. You got to go. They say women say men are rapists and murderers, serial killers. The evil that women wreak on this planet without having to touch a person physically is the craziest thing. A woman don't have to put her hands on you to destroy you. Women often talk about a man could do this, he could do that, he could do that. All of it is physical. Most of what they accuse us of, or we could do to them, is I'm scared of men because he could physically do this or physically do that, and they are correct. But women rarely take into account how often they destroy lives, a whole slew of lives, without touching anybody. The next day in this man's life, he had to tell his mama, that ain't your grandson. And then you know mothers, well, he my grandson anyway. He got to tell his father, that ain't your grandson. Well, he my grand. So now he got to, and this often happens, now he has to combat his family, his emotions, her family, because everybody in the Black community love a good old-fashioned lie. We love to keep a lie alive. There will be families, and I'm not predicting this. I'm just saying based off of what the Bible has to say. There will be whole families cracking the walls of hell open as a unit because they fought so hard to keep a lie alive. And they will wonder, how did the whole family end up in hell? Because all y'all fought tooth and nail on earth to keep a lie alive. And would check anybody that came along with the truth. How dare you tell grandma the truth, granddaddy the truth, aunties the truth, her mama family the truth, the kids at school gonna know the truth. You had to tell that child the truth. How dare you tell the truth? We would rather keep the lie alive as if this is your child. And I'm gonna tell y'all something. Shout out to Theo in the building and International Quiet Storm. Chewbacca word is law. Yes, sir. Shout out to Chewy. Salute to Class 7, Class 7.5, all you brothers in the building. Shout out to Johnny. True story. And I've told this story before. I know of a family, hard-working brother, worked for GM, 45 years. 45 years. Had the money, married him the town PYT. I'm talking about Coke bottle bad PYT. He was like 41. She was like 24. Everybody said, don't marry her, she trouble. He married her anyway. The town baddie is a small town. Town baddie. She joins the church. Now this brother working hard, bring the money in. He's a member of that church. Got friends and that goes to that church and everything. She joins the choir. She's got a good voice. One day, while he's at work, he finds out she not only been smashing somebody at the church, she was smashing one of his partners that went to that church. So this ain't just some strange dude. This one of his road dogs was running through his young wife and got her pregnant. Oh yeah, happy birthday to our brother. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Happy birthday to Theo.
It feels so lovely to be here, man. What a beautiful life. Give yourself a round of applause. You're so lovely. Everyone's so lovely. And while you're in the clapping mood, I'd like to give a big round of applause to my band, Sexual Chocolate.
Yes, sir. So get those likes up, or Phil will give you a birthday homework.
They play so fine, don't you agree?
Yes, sir. Shout out to Theo with his birthday, man. Going on 25 once again. So what happened with the dude, hardworking man that married the youngie, he decided to keep and raise the child as his own. They ain't tell the child the truth. This my child. We ain't gonna tell the child the truth that my boy got my wife pregnant. You think that was the end of the story, wouldn't it? In the words of LL Cool J on his first album, and my rhyme ain't done. And my rhyme ain't done. Few years go by, she's in the church. No, this ain't Joseph and Jesus. She's in the church. He's at work. She starts effing with another one of his partners, not the same partner, another partner in that church. She gets pregnant by the second partner. True story. I ain't lying. I know these. I personally know these. This ain't rumors that I heard. I personally know these people. Gets pregnant, have the baby. Don't tell the world about the first child that's pregnant that she had by one of his boys in church. He pretends like it's his baby. The second child by his other boy in the same church. So two different dudes that's supposed to be your partners ran through your wife. Got her pregnant. And y'all pretending. That's why I say black people will keep a lie going. That's what this story is all about. Black people, even white people, but we just talking about our people right now, will keep a lie going. Third child is theirs. They raise the child. Third child's a boy. He sees dad raising kids that ain't his, right? Cool. Third child gets older. He's around 19, 20 years old. Everybody telling him, you know your girlfriend is the town hoe. Now, who's his daddy? Daddy married the town hoe, right? Town hoe gets pregnant with 2 kids. Daddy take care of him like it's his. They have a third child, which is their own. Third child grows up. He's about 20 years old. He falls in love with that generation's town hoe. That town hoe get pregnant. Everybody telling him that's so-and-so baby. That baby look just like so-and-so. That's his baby. They've been smashing each other since they was 16. That's his coochie. That's his baby. Because he was raised by his dad, who married a town hoe and took care of kids that wasn't his, guess what he's doing to this very day? Raising a kid that has already been verified is not his. And he said, fuck it, I'm gonna raise it anyway because of emotional attachment. Just like his daddy did when his mama got pregnant the first 2 times by 2 dudes in the church. True story. And like I said, this is not some people that are something that I heard about. These are people I literally know, and I watched all this unfold right in front of my eyes. Generational, absolutely correct. Generational simping. Lord have mercy. It literally, and everybody was telling them, dude, and even with he said, I don't care what the DNA test gonna be. This still my son. You know, the next generation, the younger son that when he grew up, this still my son. Everybody was like, dude, everybody knows the town hoe. Why are you acting like that? We all done ran through her. Why did I mention this story? Because I know that there are men among us that don't want to admit, I don't care what the DNA says. I love my baby mother. I'll never let her go. I love my baby mother. I'll never let her go. I never want to, I thank God that I've never been emotionally attached to the point that I ignore a truth. A truth like that. If this ain't my child, this just ain't my child. I don't care how I do. I would shed my tears and move on. I would shed. Dre, you ain't got no kids, so you don't understand. Bruh, after investing what I invested for 14 years into 2-step kids, take it from me. I know what it's like to have kids that ain't yours. See, y'all know what it's like to have kids that are yours. I know what it's like to have kids that ain't yours and invest in all of that and have to walk away with tears in your back pocket because that's all you're going to get from it. I know what it's like to walk away, never to be heard from those kids or never hear from those kids again. See, you get a chance to talk to your kids tomorrow morning. All my years of investments is gone. So I know what it's like for some dudes when you realize that ain't your kid, because I know what it's like to raise that ain't your kid. You see where I'm coming from? So I know what I'm talking about. And I know the pain that some of y'all might be going through in regards to the fact that ain't your kid. And you think God has called you to raise somebody else's kid like Joseph. Let's go back to Joseph. But you ain't. You think you're gonna get an extra feather in your cap with God if I raise this other man's kid? No. Because all you doing is, back to the comment, creating a generational curse of that kid watching you doing something you weren't supposed to do. So when it's that kid's time, guess what that kid learned from you? To tolerate and to do stuff that kid ain't supposed to do. So now you wonder why your kid is tolerating stuff. Like, wait a minute, Dad, you taught me to tolerate shit. How you gonna check me, Dad, about tolerating, and you tolerated my mom putting the kid on you and you still accepted it? And now I'm 16 and you want to be on me, Dad, about tolerating? Man, I wouldn't tolerate that from no woman. Dad, don't, Dad, that's the last word that should come out of your mouth, Dad. Tolerate. How you gonna check that kid when he's 16, 17, 21? Man, ain't no way I tolerate that. Dad, you are a professional tolerator. You raised me. You wouldn't be my dad if you didn't tolerate what my mom put on you. A lie. You ain't even my real daddy. You a professional tolerator. And a lot of us men, a lot of you dudes would have already had the trips for your relocation to another country. I'm gonna say this again. A lot of us would have already had the money to relocate to another country 10 times over if you wouldn't have tolerated raising another man's kid. I know by experience. See, I can say it. If I had known what God had planned for me on a global basis, all the time and energy and proceeds that I put in as a stepfather to another man's kids, that money would have went off into my investments. 14 years of finances would have gone into my personal accounts. So don't act like I don't know what I'm talking about. Kid, you're not. You say just like it's a child's nature to look for his biological parents. It's in the DNA makeup. These women can't stop that no matter how much they lie. Absolutely correct. Shout out to Montrez in the building as well. Montrez says this. He said, I spoke to a pastor years ago. He told me before he was a pastor, he has 7 kids in 5 different states. Those daddies out there. Choo-Choo says this. He said, I would have been rich and free had I not been a stepdad. Brother, if you don't preach, let's bring this video back. We're going to bring this portion back right here. We're going to bring this portion back right here. This story right here for the guys that weren't here earlier. 16-year-old steps to his mama. Steps to his mom about finding out that that's not his father. And the mom is tripping.
I'm not no little kid and you ain't got to lie to me no more.
I don't have to tell you nothing about my business. I don't know who your father is. The man that raised you, John, has John ever done anything bad?
He hasn't, but I still would like to know who my dad is.
Football game, basketball game, and you out here trying to stir up mess, and it's hot.
Ma, just be real with me. I know you say you don't know. Can you at least remember or anything as far as what's going on?
I'm gonna just be real with you, okay? You know, back in the day, it was tough for me, and like I said, you know, it was one weekend, and you know, I just don't know. I don't know.
So basically, you was
First of all, no, I was not gonna get paid. Stop playing with me.
this way it's
Stop
sounding
playing in
right
my
now.
face.
That's the way it's
Stop
sounding
playing
right
in my
there,
face
Ma.
right now.
That's the way it's sounding right now.
Stop playing in my face right now. I know you feeling some type of way, but you're gonna have to just get over it. And that don't change the fact that John always been there for you.
What?
That don't change the fact that he always been there for you. I just don't understand why you got me out here. And are you recording me too?
Yes, I'm recording you because I want to know the truth, but I'm definitely gonna put this out for everybody to see
Well,
too.
everybody should gonna know that my son is a disrespectful little.
Are you
he
even
got
my
me
mom
all
too?
over-
So are you my mama too?
Well, I got the stretch marks to prove that. You want to see that too? Since you questioning everything, you out here behind my back looking for stuff. What is you looking for? What is you looking for? That man didn't even want to be with you. He don't even know who you are.
I need mama. You don't understand, Ma. I'm getting older. Again, I'm 16 years old, Ma. You know
getting
this.
older. I'm getting older too.
I
We all
need
getting
my
older.
father. I need my father. You don't want me running around the streets being bad or anything like that, but you can't even tell me who my real dad is.
Jay, listen, you are really doing too much right now. You
I'm not doing too much, Ma. I want to know the truth, Ma. I just want to know the truth, Ma. I'm not doing too much.
Well, it's nothing I can.
Narcissistic mothers turn their kids against their dad. Not because he's a bad parent, but because they hate sharing control. If their kids feel safe with him, she's not the center of the attention anymore. So she lies, twists the truth, plays the victim, anything to make him look like the enemy. To keep the kids emotionally loyal to her. That's not love. That's manipulation. Comment. She lied about him. If you lived this too.
Like, how could you do this to me?
What's up?
What's up is why you've been lying to me for 11 years, telling me that DJ is my real son. Why you been lying to me?
What have they lying about?
I got a DNA test done,
A DNA saying what?
saying that he's not my son.
Let me see this DNA test.
You don't need to see it. I saw it.
How DNA test gonna say?
How you gonna be lying to me for 11 years? Why would you do that to me?
Well, where's the lie? 'Cause
The
I
lie
see
is
no
you.
DNA
You
test.
are the lie. You have been lying to me for 11 years, having me believe that my son that I've been raising for 11 years is not really my son. Like, how could you do that to me? Like, what can you say for yourself right now?
What made you get a DNA test?
Because I went through.
He asked one question. She comes back with a question that has nothing to do with it. What made you go get a DNA test? Shout out to International Quiet Storm in the building. Yes, sir, Quiet Storm. We can get together next week. I'll be free next week after Tuesday. Because Tuesday I got my my makeup test for the practitioner exam. So I'll be busy on Tuesday. But after that, man, we can get together definitely, man. You got my number, man. Send me a time and a date on WhatsApp and we'll get together. Yes, sir. This is crazy. Now, these scenarios are opposite of me. Okay, I'm going to give you an Andre scenario. I find out this is not my child. True story. I find out this is not my child. This is how Andre will handle it. I found out last month. I'll tell you why. Within that month, how I move, I got a whole new apartment on the other side of the city. I know my new neighbors. I know the route to get to my job from that location. I've got a bed in there. My living room and dining room set, the new one is going to be delivered next week. I've already talked to the landlord in this apartment. I'm breaking the lease at the end of the bruh. I am strategic. I don't do breakups like everybody. All that yelling back up. When this day happens, it's just for a little bit of closure. Ain't no way in hell we yelling back and forth and I still gotta stay there that night. Oh no, bruh. No. I've been strategic the whole time. The whole time. That's Andre. Andrea know if she cheat on me, she ain't got to worry about me yelling. Andrea already know her husband. Andre does not yell. Andre will have a whole new apartment in El Pinon over there with 0 milligram. I'll come back. I'll have a conversation about the cheating. Andrea can say whatever she wants. Why? I got a whole new apartment on the other side of the city I'm about to go to in a minute. Andre ain't noticed 70% of my wardrobe is out of the closets. She ain't even noticed that. I'm telling you, that's how I move, man. That yelling back and I ain't about to go through all that. I've already put my plan in motion. I'm one of them dudes put my plan in motion early. You will not know any female that know that I left them. They know Andre does not come hard with. I just come, no Diddy. I just no Diddy. I just come, no Diddy. But I just leave strategically. I've done that several times. You can have this house or this apartment or whatever it is. I'm gone. I got a whole new spot on the other side of Tampa. I ain't about to sit up here. I'm gone. I've done that. This ain't something that I talk about. This is something I've done a few times. By the time I talk to that person again, like I really bring it up. So you cheating on me? Huh? What? Huh? Me, you can hear it. So we're gonna talk about it or not? I'm not cheating. I'm not about to go back and forth bantering. And I ain't got to worry about somebody talk about where you going? I got my new home. This is you. I already told the landlord that the lease is up at the end of the month. I'll go ahead and pay off the lease for the rest of the year. There's only 3 months left on this lease anyway before we had to renew it. So I'm gonna go ahead and pay off these 3 months. And I already told the landlord that. So you can stay here for the 3 months. I will be deleting your number. I mean, ain't no use of you texting me because I'm deleting your number. Do not be one of them creepy people coming up to my job. Do not be creepy coming up to my job. But I want to talk to. Listen, whatever you gonna say, tell it to Jesus. Don't tell it to me. Try Jesus, not me. Serious. That's how I'm wired, man. I'm wired like I do not do Andre and our house is at. If you guys ever want to off camera, do me and Andre argue? Never. I think I've raised my voice kind of twice. Andre is so soft-spoken that I look stupid raising my voice in our house anyway. The loudest that you will hear me is on the mic. When this mic is off, our house is at. We do not do yelling in our house ever. We do not do negative energy at all. And even when it comes to breakups, bruh, I do not do that, man. They yelling back and forth and give me closure. I give her closure. Me and Andre have already had our conversation. Anybody cheat? Anybody embarrass us in them streets? You embarrass me in them streets? I embarrass you in them streets? Ain't no excuse. Ain't gonna be no yelling. Ain't no cussing, ain't no fussing. Andre feel the same way about me. Andre, you out there in the streets, you embarrass me. You got bitches all in my face. Don't even worry about it. I'm gone. That's how Andre is. She like, I'm gone. Don't expect me to be coming back and forth. You will not take my peace. That's how we both talk to each other. We will not let somebody take our peace away. And even if it's each other, we will not let somebody. We finally found peace. I finally found it in a relationship. She's finally found it in a relationship. And we refuse to let anybody, including each other, take each other's peace. So if the relationship got to come to an end for us to keep our peace, so be it. That rah-rah back and forth, this shit, you would never see me in it. My brother said, he said, Dre, that's exactly how I move. By the time that we have a conversation about it, he said, I've already cleaned house. Yup. Got me another spot. Facts. That's exactly how I've done it. Always. I don't live with too many chicks as it is, but the 1 or 2 times that I did, I'm out. He said, exactly. I do not go back and forth or move. He said, I'll move and she'll never get my place. One chick stalked me. That's the only reason she found out about my spot. She stalked me from work. Bruh, this chick, and I worked outside the city. This chick followed me to my job. I mean, she knew where I was living, so she knew what time I got off work. She waited in the parking lot of my job, even when I was working double time. Followed my car to my new home. The next day, she came knocking on the door. I'm like, boy. And that's when I made this statement for the first time. I told her this. I say, baby, the dick is good, but it ain't that good. I say the sex is good. My sex is good, but my sex ain't stalker good. I ain't that good enough for stalking. My job is good, but I don't make enough money for stalking. You know how you be feeling like, listen, we good, but I ain't that damn good. I ain't fucking you on the level where you need to be stalking me. You know, I make decent money, but I ain't making no money where you need to be stalking a motherfucker type of money. You know, you can stalk Theo and International Quiet Storm. I ain't making no stalker money, bitch. Well, you get to stalk me because you need me that bad. I kid you not. I told her that right there in my house. I was like, what are you doing here? I said, listen, my sex is good, but it ain't stalker good. Don't be over here just stalking. This stuff. I had, dude, true story. I had to get 2 restraining orders on this chick. 2. This chick stalked me for almost 3 years, bruh. He said my D ain't that good either. For real, I feel you. Shit, I done had a couple of them crazy man. That's the funny part. They want to cheat, then they want to stalk. You're like, man, go on with that. He said, facts, Dre. He said, I'm a combat vet with PTSD. He said, I'll put a restraining order on a chick in a minute. I would take my dude. All you do is just like, man, she just tripping. I'm going right down to the police station. You think I ain't? Shit. Dre will go down there, hit my ass. I ain't going through. You know why? You know why I do that? I'll tell you why. Because if the shoe was on the other foot, would they not go downtown and put a restraining order on us? If the shoe was on the other foot and I was the stalker, would she not put a restraining order on me? Okay, then I'm taking my ass downtown and put a restraining order on their ass. I ain't about to sit up here and deal with that bullshit. I'll go right. I don't care if it's in Colombia. I'm gonna get a restraining order. Let's go back to the video. He said, dudes need to put paper on these girls, hold them accountable. That's facts. Big brother said, he said, I put my cousin baby daddy, I put my baby D on my ex. Yeah, for real, man. You like, go somewhere with that. He said, have you ever had to slash it? Shh. I wish it was just slashing tires. I wish I just had a tire slasher. She slashed the tires, the rims. It was like she took a knife and just started cutting at the rims. The rims, put a Snicker bar in the gas tank. Bruh, I had just got a brand new Buick Regal. Beautiful Buick Regal. Money green. You remember Buick Regals used to have a two-tone, right? So it was champagne at the bottom and it was money green at the top. Beautiful Buick. Man, I ain't had that motherfucker 2 weeks. That chick found out I had that Buick. her and her best friend. I was like, God damn, man. I said, come on, man. And this the funny part. Because she stalked me for so long, even females that I was trying to deal with was saying, you still fucking her. I ain't seen this person, but I'm seeing the results of her actions. And all I'm talking about, dude, she messed it up for me with a few bad. I had this one Aaliyah looking chick. I mean, this chick look just, dude, I'm about to get some Aaliyah pussy. Here come the stalker. Following my car. I had my convertible, I had a convertible Mercedes as well. Followed me, bruh. Embarrassing in public. In the first time it happened, a little Leah chick said, okay, you know, females be tripping, it's all right. The second time it happened, the little sexy Leah chick say, no, you can't get the pussy. You gotta get yourself in order, dude. You ain't gonna get me killed out here. Sexing you. I'm like, damn, I can't even get the Leah pussy fucking with this bitch. She would follow me to other chicks' house and knock on other chicks' doors. Can I speak with Andre? Yeah. We're talking about 2 years. This is like 2 years into the stalking. No talking on the phone. New phone number. Restraining orders already in play. Jeff said, I had one break into my crib through the kitchen window. When I got somewhere, that's crazy, bro. Deranged. Straight derangement. Shout out to Tori in the building. He said the only closure I do is closing the door when I'm leaving out of. That's for real, man. You say so, Dre. So that movie, facts. Thin Line Between Love and Hate was about that crazy chick. Bruh. I had to call the police a couple times, man. Dude, I ain't talking about no one time. I'm talking about a few times, man. I am not touching this chick. Last time I saw that crazy bitch was when I went to go, hey Jeffrey, and Rob was with me, my brother, Rob. Rob is there with me because he's in town visiting that day. I'm grabbing my last few boxes of stuff, taking it to my new spot. I say, Rob, I don't want to go here by myself. Come on. He said, I go with you. So Rob ride with me, my brother. We get there. As I'm grabbing, she like, come on in, grab your stuff. She calm. She playing calm. Maybe because Rob was there or whatever. Next thing you know, this bitch walk out the kitchen with 2 gigantic butcher knife and a big ass like steak cutting knife. I had to dial 911 so fucking fast. Bruh. My dad. Okay, Andre, you could have just kicked her in the face and knocked the steak knife. Bruh. Do realize my dad was a butcher. That butcher got killed by his side chick. Guess what she killed the butcher with? A butcher knife to the temple. Do you not think I believe in generational curses? So I see a bitch with a butcher knife. I'm thinking about my dad dying by a bitch with a butcher knife. 911. Come, could you come get this bitch? I'm just trying to get my last boxes out of her crib. Yeah. 4 police cars showed up. And that motherfucker showed up fast. fast. And they made sure that I got safely to my new spot. Bullshit you not. It was on a Sunday afternoon. They made sure they followed me and made sure I got safely. It's funny too. I think I told you guys this story because when I pulled up and my new spot was old white people. So I'm in the suburbs, none of my old white neighbors, right? And a few of them knew me, right? And I pull up and think about it. You got a black dude pull up in a convertible Mercedes at that time period, and 4 police cars are behind him with the lights going. No sirens, but the lights. Because they were escorting me, making sure I made it to the spot, that the chick wasn't following me like she always did. All I saw was old white people coming. Oh, Irma, do you see this? Speaking of Irma, me and Jeffrey was talking today, and we have officially made certain names too old to be used. I say Angela. I ain't seen no young Angelas. Most of the Angelas I know are over 40. That name is too old to be used. Jeffrey, he laughing now. Jeffrey said Ashley. We don't know no young Ashleys. It's been many a moon since you've seen a young Ashley. Leroy. Leroy is an old name now. Tyrone. We haven't seen any. Some names are going in the same archives as Betty and Barbara. You don't know no young Bettys, and you don't know no young ass Barbaras. And no young Ashleys. Thelma, for real, that's another name that's going into the archives. Leon, that's another one. We can put, yeah, Angel. I don't know too many young angels out there. Daryl, Cleon, Ella, yes sir. All these names going in the same old school. If you want an old name, you got to reach into the old dictionary of name. Otis, my brother. You Negroes pulled out Deborah, Facts, and Rufus. Yes sir. Clyde, no more Clydes out there. Yep. Cletus, nope, no more Cletus. Philip, I don't know any young Phillips. No young Phils. Pauls, ain't nobody naming nobody out the Bible no more. No more Pauls out there. So we just were talking. Me and Jeffrey were talking earlier today about how Lawrence. You guys, yes sir. Barrington, no more Barringtons out there. Mary, Grover, that's an old one. Barbara, obviously, yes sir. Jack, there's no more Jackies out there, just for real. Rufus, Shane, ooh, that's an old one. Shane, yes sir. I grew up with some Shanes. Ian, it ain't too many young Ians out there. I don't know too many young Ians out there, man. I'm just putting it out there. If your grandson name is Ian, that's Ruth. Yes, sir. Geraldine, come on, Geraldine, representing. Hazel, Terry. One of my closest partners was Terry. Ain't no more Terrys out there. That's true. Ant-Man, Anthony, Grover, Karen. Oh man, ain't no young Karens out there. That's true. Ain't no young Jerrys out there. No young Jerrys out there. Oh man, okay. So it ain't just me and Jeffrey. It's not just me and Jeffrey. Minerva. Woo, you reaching in the archives for that one. Back of the crate. Linwood. Ain't no more young Linwoods. Rufus or Mabel. Otis. Oh man, no young Thomas. I don't know too many young dudes. Pearl Lane. I remember Pearl was a good shoe. Ain't no young Pearls. Oh man, goodness. Oh yeah. Okay, we can't spend the whole night. No young Rays. No young Billies. Mildred. Say goodbye. Jeffrey say no young Jeffries. I don't know no young Jeffries either. And anybody with the middle name May or Lee. My mother was Dorothy Lee. Anybody that's Anna May? Any of the Mays? Any of those Lees? No. Annabelle. That's an old one. Douglas. Who y'all reaching for in the back of the crate for the old albums? No more Douglases. That's true. Antoinette's. That's true too. Daisy. Mabel. He said, if you're a feminist, average black woman, girlfriend is Abigail, you're about to die. That's true. That's straight serial killer name. That's straight up. That is straight up. That's so true. Bernard, shout out to the Nards out there. Bud, that's a true. That's all. Jimmy Lee, that's Jeffrey's brother. That's my uncle's who passed on name. Yep. Let's see. Faye, Hattie. Ooh, you pulled out the Hattie. William, not too many Williams out there. Not too many young Williams. Haywood, yeah. He said, my name is Lee. Yeah, shoot, Lee's, man. You ain't gonna see too many of them Lees around no more. Bobby Jean. Anybody that got that second name of Lee, May, or Jean? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Teddy. Ain't no more Teddies. Jedediah. Who y'all reaching now, man? Let's get back to the videos, man. You guys got so many names. Glenn. Ooh, that's a good one. Juanita. That's an old one. Jeremiah. Margaret. Bethany. Oh my goodness. Yeah, Anna Mae is, yeah, man. Y'all ain't no young Franks. That's true. Freddie, yeah, Freddie. Theodus. Thaddeus. No, not too many young Thaddeus out there. That's facts. Nathaniel. Whoo. That's facts. No more Johnnies. That's a good one. That's a good one. Cleophas. That's an old one. Okay, back to the video. Yes, sir. Back to the video. Let's get back to the video. Pauline and Paula. Meredith. Oh, shit. You reaching in the crates, gentlemen. Thelma. That's serious. Okay, let's go back. Let's go back to the video. Okay, my man is tripping about the kid, which I understand.
Your phone. Talking about me, laughing and bragging, telling your friends that I have no idea that he's really not my son. So I went and got a DNA test done. Like, you think I'm stupid or something? Like, how could you do this to me?
You know what?
What?
You had no business going through my phone and getting
You care more about me going through your phone than you lying to me about my son not being mine? Are you kidding me right now? Are you kidding me right now? You care more about being humiliated and me finding out that our son is not really my son and that he has a different father. I sure have, because I thought he was my son. Because you've been lying to me this whole time.
What are you talking about? Does it matter?
It does matter. Are you crazy? What do you mean? That absolutely matters. Like, you don't see anything wrong with what you did? You don't see anything wrong with what you did? You've been lying to me. You've been sitting here lying to me for 11. Of course I love him, but I can't. But you guys can't stay. You can't stay here anymore.
Where we gonna go?
I don't know. It's not my problem.
And this is why I don't judge niggas for hating their mom. My homie called me. He said, yo, I just found out that my son not mine. Mind you, his son is like 1.5. He been there through the whole pregnancy, all of that shit, right? He said, yo, I just found out my son not mine. I'm like, damn, bro. Duh, duh. Mind you, he tripping, but he not tripping on that. He said, well, I just told my mom. And she said, first thing she said to me was,
I feel so bad for her.
What? Yeah, get the fuck out of fuck you mean you feel so bad for her? I told that nigga to go tell his dad to get a DNA test ASAP. Cause the fuck is you talking about you feel bad for her, bitch?
Okay, I know he talking fast, but what the brother was basically saying is this. He said his close friend found out that the child of his close friend, it ain't his. He said his boy get home and tell his mom, my child ain't mine. First thing comes out of his boy's mother's mouth is, damn, I feel sad for her. Not sad for her own son who found out that it's not his child, but sad for the woman. So my man right here saying, he said, man, shit, I told my boy immediately, tell you, go get a blood test on your own mama, because that might not even be your daddy. Okay, the next lie that you will hear from women around the world, especially United States, they lie to themselves to get whatever they want. Women will lie to themselves in order to get what they want. We've been watching this all night. Let's continue on.
Women don't tend to usually take accountability for is the lies they tell themselves. That's the key to what I just said. We say, oh, I'm not a liar because I tell everybody the truth. So why am I attracting a liar, Dr. Stacy? I can go through the commitment you make to yourself on a daily basis and how you lie to yourself. That usually is the breakdown.
Be lying to women. And women lie to themselves even more. And I'll be frank, the good majority of y'all easy to lie to. Because the moment you decide you like, I don't ever have to make sense again.
Keep talking, Trip.
Long as I know the rhythm to your two-step, we good in this. So like y'all be looking at that, why y'all keep lying? Why y'all keep falling for it? Oh, we just talked about this the other night. Y'all get up on platforms and shit like that. Men ain't these dumb, these this. How do it keep working, bruh?
Cause y'all liars.
How?
He said, how does it keep working? Man after man after man. This sister, if you hear the sister in the background, she said, y'all liars. So, okay, let's look at it from this situation. So these women can talk about, we got degrees, we making more money, we're able to raise our kids, we don't need no man. They got all these superpowers, but all it takes is one lie from a dude, and you're gonna spread your legs over for the next man, and then that next man tell a lie. So that's all it takes is just a lie. Based off of what she said, y'all liars. My man say, how does it keep working over and over and over again? Y'all able to get manipulated and tricked with ease. With ease. That's the part about women lying to themselves. They never want to admit that they are horrible at choosing men. It's crazy the success rate of arranged marriages in many cultures. You would think by marrying a total stranger, for the most part, it wouldn't work out. Their success rate economically, socially, spiritually, as a family unit, surpasses ours when it comes to allowing the woman to choose her own husband. That's crazy. But it's true. Arranged marriages do have a way higher success rate. Women don't know how to choose a good man in any country. In any country. That's why when it comes to South America, quite often, it's the family that's involved to see if you're a catch or not. If you that one. Because women just don't know how to choose. On their own, they're horrible. I know very few women that know how to choose a good man on their own, without some type of intervention from a cousin, a male co-worker, a male best friend, ex-boyfriend sometimes can help them with information on how to choose a good man. I rarely see a woman without anybody's help be able to choose a good man. They are horrible when it comes to choosing men. And they never want to admit that part. Let's bring that back a little bit. You can hear the woman in the background talking about that's because y'all liars, blah, blah, blah. Like my brother said, how does this keep working?
We say, oh, I'm not a liar because I tell everybody the truth. So why am I attracting a liar, Dr. Stacy? I can go through the commitment you make to yourself on a daily basis and how you lie to yourself. That usually is the breakdown.
Be lying to women. And women lie to themselves even more. And I'll be frank, the good majority of y'all easy to lie to. Because the moment you decide you like it, I don't ever have to make sense again.
Keep talking, Trim.
Long as I know the rhythm to your two-step, we good in this. So like y'all be looking at that, why y'all keep lying? Why y'all keep falling for it? Oh, we just talked about this the other night. Y'all get up on platforms and like that. Men ain't these dumb, these this. How do it keep working, bruh?
Cause y'all liars.
How?
One thing I noticed about women, not all, but most, they cannot tell the truth about their wrongdoing. They will send you to hell before they said, I was wrong.
Yeah.
I did that. I was wrong. They'll point out what you do. Your daddy is a drunk. Your daddy beat you. Oh, your daddy beat me. Your daddy, they'll lie on your daddy. But they would never say, well, your daddy beat me because I was hell to pay. They won't admit it. That's amazing to me.
Why are girls lying? Listen, I'm going to expose the women here. I'm sorry I have to do it. Women are talking shit to you guys. We do not sleep with somebody that we're not attracted to. We don't care if you're nice. If a sexy guy is sleeping on his mom's couch and he's got game and he's sexy, a woman will sleep with him. Mm-hmm. She won't friend zone him, but she'll friend zone a nice guy who does all the right things and she's not sexually attracted to. She'll take your money, she'll take your time, and then she'll tell you goodbye. Women will do that. So make sure they're attracted to you before you spend money on them.
You say you don't want a relationship, but here's what's really going on. 4 lies women with daddy issues tell themselves. 1, you call it choosing yourself, but really you just avoiding the work. 2, you say man trash, but the real issue is you keep choosing the same type. 3, you claim you happy alone, but really you're just terrified of being vulnerable. And 4, you blame the man, but the pattern is yours. And until you heal that, nothing changes. Stop hiding behind empowerment and heal the wound. And oh, why your ass ain't following me yet?
Because by the time they're 30, most women have lived sexual lives that most men have never experienced, not even one time. But that ain't the secret, the silence is. And if you're a little confused by that, listen up. Men exaggerate their pasts while women edit theirs. Not out of modesty, but out of survival. Because women are keenly aware that if men knew the full, unfiltered truth about a woman's sexual past, most women would be disqualified immediately. Disqualified for marriage, disqualified for dating, disqualified for anything outside of a smash and pass. You see, gentlemen, she doesn't hide her past because it's harmless. She hides it because she knows it changes how she's seen. And every woman knows this whether they admit it or not. Ask a man about his past and you get chronology. Ask a woman about hers and you get curation. Her stories are trimmed, the details are fuzzy, the context completely removed, the truth edited.
Is women don't tell, women lie to other women.
Look at body positivity. Let's just start there. Come on,
Lizzo is a
Lizzo. She's shooting a shot at Chris Hemsworth. We all know damn well Chris Hemsworth is not responding to Lizzo.
This is so cool. Check this out. When we lie.
Out to Lizzo. Show some love, class 7, class 7.5. Show some love to Lizzo. Let's show some Lizzo. Let's show the Lizzo girls some love. Shout out to the Lizzos out there.
Money work. El mundo quiere dinero. Money work. Se arregla con
to the Lizzos. Shout out to the world of Lizzos. Shout out to the world of Lizzos. Let's continue. I love it. Shout out to the world of Lizzos. Class 7 mascot. The Class 7 mascot.
You to do that while lying and
Let me bring this back. She makes
an edit theirs, not out of modesty, but out of survival. Because women are keenly aware that if men knew the full, unfiltered truth about a woman's sexual past, most women would be disqualified immediately. Disqualified for marriage, disqualified for dating, disqualified for anything outside of a smash and pass. You see, gentlemen, she doesn't hide her past because it's harmless. She hides it because she knows it changes how she's seen. And every woman knows this whether they admit it or not. Ask a man about his past, and you get chronology. Ask a woman about hers, and you get curation. Her stories are trimmed, the details are fuzzy, the context completely removed, the truth edited.
Is women don't tell, women lie to other women.
Let's look at body positivity. Let's just start there. Come on.
Fucking Lizzo is a
Lizzo, she's shooting a shot at Chris Hemsworth. We all know damn well Chris Hemsworth is not responding to Lizzo.
This is so cool. Check this out. When we lie, our bodies get very weak.
She's making a great point. She said, when we lie, our bodies get very weak. Watch this.
Stick your arm out and hold it up. Don't let me push it down, okay? Now, I want you to do that while lying. And the lie I'd like you to say is, I love to vomit.
I love to vomit.
Say it holding your arm up.
Yeah.
Say it.
I love to vomit. Why? That's so weird.
Now say, I love fresh air.
I love fresh air.
Now, I'm trying my very hard, but say it again.
I love fresh air.
Now say, I love to vomit.
I love to vomit. Why is that? That's so strange.
This is why polygraph machines work on everybody with psychopaths. The body lives in reality.
Quick question for us women. Why do we lie to each other? Why do we spread delusion amongst each other? I just want to know that. Like, I see sometimes in certain friend groups, or I see things like podcasts or just certain women talking to each other in different places, even in person. It'll be a girl going through something and you'll really hear like one of the friends just feed into the delusion and not tell her the truth about what she's going through with the man, or not keep it real about like just the circumstances that she's in. I need y'all to know that we be doing each other a disservice when we lie like that. When we tell these lies to each other and we don't keep it real with each other about certain things, and we try to make it seem like it's always on the man, or it's the man's fault that certain things are playing out the way they're playing out, we're doing each other a disservice.
All right. Next one we're looking at is the next lie that women tell is that you're the only one. You're the only one is the next lie that women like to tell each other. So when you're in another country, or even if you're in the States, you might not be the only one.
All right, y'all. Let's talk about something that's very uncomfortable for women, semi-taboo, and something that don't nobody ever want to talk about. So I'll say it for you. Why some women cheat and why they lie about it. Drop the mic. I'm done. A lot of times for a woman, cheating does not just start with sex. It starts with neglect. It starts with her feeling unheard. It starts with her feeling unappreciated. It starts with her feeling like the emotional connection in the relationship slowly disappeared. And when a woman begins to feel invisible in her own relationship, attention from almost anywhere begins to feel like a breath of fresh air. Someone listens, someone notices, someone begins to make her feel heard, make her feel seen again. But if she's not disciplined enough or mature enough to leave her relationship first, that attention can turn into something it never should have. But here's the thing that needs to be made very clear, ladies. Unhappiness does not excuse cheating. If you're unhappy, leave. Just leave, because cheating ain't gonna solve none of your problems.
Just like Jada and numerous women, like I know plenty of women who be like they mentally checked out. They'll never say the word I cheated. They'll be like I was mentally checked out. They won't stand on anything verbatim for what it is. For a man, you want to hear the words. For a man, it's like he cheated. I want to hear, who is that bitch? Say you cheated, this and that.
Say why you cheated, when you cheated,
exactly,
how you cheated. I want to know all of it.
Exactly. When it's women, I was mentally checked out. I just wasn't there. I just was confused. I was trying to find my way in life. I was trying to see, I had just had this baby, and I was just confused on a whole bunch of fucking horse shit.
Got entangled.
I didn't want to go there, entanglement. But
women never lie unless it's cheating. That's the only time they lie is when they're cheating. I don't think women lie about like how they're feeling, their emotions, how they feel about you, what happened in their
I think
date.
some of them do to a certain extent. It's a manipulative factor.
You think so?
For sure. Hell yeah.
You think women just lie?
And I think half the time it don't even be the one that's actually lying. It be their friends. You know what I'm saying? They be like, hey, say this, do that. That way it can make it seem like this or that. They think shit out like to the T. You feel me? Yeah. They strategically plan shit. We just go with the flow. And then you get caught up in a lie or some bullshit. You feel me?
That's facts.
I don't cheat though. Black man don't cheat.
When a woman lie about a guy she dealt with and she don't want you to know, she lie to herself first. I dealt with this girl one time. She cheated on her boyfriend with me. She lied so good, she made me think we ain't mess around. I messed with her after the club one night. I texted her the next morning, yeah, how that was last night. She texted me back, how was what and who is this? I was like, 404. I said, this me, Wayne. She said, Wayne who? I sent her a picture of me and her together. She texted me back, ooh, stranger danger. When a woman lies, she take that lie to the grave. Matter of fact, a woman to get to heaven and lie. Jesus will be like, I know you slept with James, my child. She be like, I swear to God on you, I ain't sleep with James.
Fellas, here's a little secret I'm going to let you guys in on that women don't want you to know. So if a girl is cheating on you, she's going to be reluctant to sleep with you now. She'll do everything in her power to not sleep with you. Because in a woman's mind, she feels as if she is cheating on the alpha male when she sleeps with you now. That is how women fucking work. I swear to God, don't ask me how I know this shit. I fucking know. So,
you know what the crazy part is? He ain't lying. I know some chicks that was cheating on their man with me, which is the crazy part. And they stopped sleeping with their husband, and I had to tell them to sleep with their husband again. I had to tell them, do not rock the boat at your house. Get your ass home and go suck some dick. And they be acting all reluctant. Oh, fuck him. If you don't get your ass home and suck some dick and get to cooking. I told y'all, man, some of you guys know, many side dudes have kept marriages going. Side dudes will cuss your wife out to do stuff that you would not cuss her out to do. If you don't get your ass home and start cooking for that man, what the fuck wrong with you? And she get home and start cooking. Now, if you was to say it, I ain't cooking shit, she gonna pat her weave and keep pushing. But as soon as the side dude tell her, girl, get your ass home and cook for that man. Stop smacking them lips and get your ass home. Fuck you think you doing? I never understood that, man. This is the part that got me too. I thought about this earlier when he was saying what he was saying. Most of the dudes that women cheat on are not bad looking dudes. No Diddy. Is it just me, when she showed you a photo or a picture of her family or whatever, or you saw the dude or whatever, were you not sometimes surprised, like, man, my man seemed like a decent dude? He seemed like a decent dude. She over here with me as if this dude belonged in a zoo somewhere. And he a decent dude. Man, that one happened so many times. I was dealing with chicks. And then when I see the dude, I'll be like, how the fuck you? Or they will cheat and there are no issues. Okay, the money good at the house? Yeah, we on 2 or 3 business. Okay, cool. Y'all got some kids? Your kids are fine. Y'all need to go on vacation. We go on vacations all the time. He must be cheating. No, he faithful. What? Wait a minute. This dude making sure the money is tight at the house. He making sure your wardrobe is good. I'm looking at you with this big ass diamond ring on your finger. Your kids good and they in private school. Bitch, why are you over here sucking my dick? Dude, women would cheat and I would have questions. I ain't gonna lie. I don't know about you dudes. Maybe y'all would have a chick, smash her, and send her on her way. I'm sitting up there inquisitive like a motherfucker, like with a pen in hand. Now, why you cheating on this nigga? Oh, that's some bullshit. You sure that's why you cheating? You over here got me fucking you in your ass. Why? Oh, that's some more bullshit. See, see, okay, I see what you're doing. Dude, half the time I did not understand why these bitches were cheating. I'm gonna tell y'all the truth. Maybe y'all knew every time and could understand and comprehend every time a bitch let you get the pussy. Dude, there were plenty of times I was scratching the back of my neck like, how the hell did she let me get? She just let me just destroy her pussy with the force of 10,000 Thors. What the hell is going on? I mean, I would be mind boggled. He said, after I told the chick to go home and stop messing around with me. Right. Leave me be, woman. Leave me be. Then I go to her and told her, learn to appreciate your husband before another chick will. Right. Bruh. Side dudes always, if you're a side dude or have ever been one, you know that this statement is true. You always the counselor. You are always the counselor. I kid you not, man. I never understood why you sitting up there, you just finished fucking her, and now she wants you to counsel her on this or on that. So wait a minute, you stop sucking this dick, but you sucking my... How the fuck that work? So I can take you to the adult toy store, but you won't let your husband take you to the adult toy store. Is that what you just said? I can put a dog chain on your neck, but your husband who provides for you and your kids, his ass bet not come to you with a dog chain and a paddle. Man, I used to be sitting up there like, what is wrong with you women? I'll be thinking like, ain't none of us good enough, bro. Ain't none of us good enough. He said, like Chris Rock said, he said, the side dude is giving the wife back. That's your wife for real. Seriously, that's yours. Why would I care? He said, "Your dumb ass, you're dumb and full of cum." For real. But sometimes, I'm a thinker. I'm analytical. So I'm going to ask questions like, what the fuck is wrong with you? But I ain't going to ask too many questions to where she don't come back around. But I'm going to ask questions. I never understood it.
If a woman is out cheating on you with that alpha male, I'm going to say it again. They will have excuses to not sleep with you because in their mind, they feel as if they're stepping out, they're cheating on that alpha male that they desire now. Women aren't hardwired that way. They're not going to sleep with multiple men in a matter of a week, 2 weeks, 3 weeks. So when she's cheating on you, trust me, you'll know. She'll have all the excuses. She'll be reluctant. She doesn't want to sleep with you. She doesn't want to do anything.
When women are honest, one of the main reasons why women cheat is because the man they're choosing to be with as a provider does not stimulate her sexually. And this is one of the areas that we as men need to get better. You need to get better in the bedroom. You need to get better in dirty talk. I'm gonna be honest, man. We got room to improve too.
That's the mistake that women are making today. And one of the things that women are doing is they lying. They lying to themselves. And the worst lie you could tell is a lie to yourself. So even outside of what men are doing that is just absolute trash, what a lot of women is doing is they're saying, "Oh, I want a man of God. I want a man with character." But then when they meet that man and he make 30,000, and so not realizing that 30,000 in a few years going to be 300,000 when that man has his woman beside him and she believe in him and she supporting him. And that's what happened with me and my wife.
Let me.
All right. Another lie that women tell themselves. It's the final lie. They lie about what they really want. Women will lie around the world about what they really want. Let's check it out.
Women lie about what they're attracted to, and I kind of understand why. Think about it. How bad would it sound to say these things with a straight face? I want someone who kind of intimidates me, because I basically need him to be my private security. I want someone who's more ambitious and courageous than me, because I'm naturally a bit more cautious and intuitive and won't be willing to take as many risks to grow quicker. I want someone who doesn't just give me attention every time I ask, because every guy who does answer to my every beck and call is either a fake manipulative nice guy or a guy with no backbone who I know that I'll lose respect for soon enough. So don't let them fool you. Every woman knows the dynamics of an ideal relationship. They just aren't willing to say it out loud.
They don't think like us, bro. If they did, they will be with the motherfucking nice guys, would they not? If it was strictly logical and not emotional, would a woman actually deal with toxic niggas? Think about it, bro. Some women deal with men that cheat. Multiple women. They keep taking them back. Right? Correct? Okay, cool. We got that. Some women deal with liars. He's a liar. He lies all the fucking time. They still deal with that nigga, right? Some women deal with dudes who disappear for 3 fucking weeks. Still deal with them, right? There's a woman right now who's on the internet talking about her baby daddy ain't shit because he don't take care of the kids, but she's actively still fucking him. Correct? Or am I fucking lying? If these are the cases of most of the women, because again, you can go on the fucking internet and I swear majority of the women are not happy with the guys that are dealing with. How is these guys attracting these women? How is the guys that are bad for them attracting more women than the guys that are actually good for them? What do you think that is? It's because they are attracted to toxic men, bro.
Why the f would you tell a woman which option she is for you?
Then she knows if she wants to play the game or not.
And if she got options, you feel me? Then
she been got options.
Not all women have options like that.
Okay, so we're not talking about the women that don't.
She got
let's cut that. Let's kill that.
A lot of women don't have options. A lot of women do not have options. A lot of women do not have options the way that y'all think.
Yes, they do. Y'all, just because y'all don't want these.
The dirtiest bitch.
Come on, why do y'all see? So okay, so are you part of this? A lot of women.
Options.
Let's clear something. Are you part of this? A lot of women that didn't have options before I met you?
No, I had options.
Okay, is any of your friends a part of these women that didn't have options?
Nah, they got
who?
Yes, I
no, don't say names. Give me a hint. Waves.
Nah, don't give no hints.
No, Waves.
No, Waves
had options.
She could have, yeah.
Everybody, some of them don't have options, and they complain about it. I'm their friend.
And I'm not talking about the little amount of women that don't. I'm talking about the women.
You point them out, and I bet you I could flood their inbox with niggas.
Right now.
One phrase that a high value woman never says. She never says, "I don't need a man." It is absolutely false. Every woman worth her weight in gold understands how important it is for women to be in a relationship with men. I am not saying that there's something wrong with being independent and being industrious as a woman, because there is nothing wrong with being an enterprising woman. However, that statement comes across very masculine and very defensive. Here's the thing. A high value woman understands that any need doesn't take away from, her value as a woman. Because you need a man, it doesn't make you any less of a woman and any less valuable in a situation. A high value woman is not intimidated by her needs. She celebrates her needs and she embraces her needs. And here's the other thing I'll say. Maybe you don't need a man to take care of you financially or even emotionally, but many of us understand that we do need somebody to share our lives with. Even if we don't need financial or emotional support, or maybe even protection or provision of any kind, we still need somebody to share our life with. And it does say a lot about a woman's value when she knows how to choose the right kind of man, she knows how to attract the right kind of man, and she knows how to keep the right kind of man. Just think about it.
Any woman watching this knows this is the truth. Ladies, either you or many of your friends have a plethora of dating options right now, but you're only truly hooked on one guy, and that guy just so happens to be the one where you aren't certain that he wants you. Maybe you hooked up and now his communication is inconsistent. Maybe you want to be his girlfriend, but he doesn't want to commit to exclusivity. In the meantime, you have multiple date requests waiting in your dating apps, multiple DMs waiting on your Instagram, at least 1 to 2 guys in your friend zone who would be over at your place tonight if you called. But those guys have no chance because you simply have to make this one guy want you. And you know what else? I bet you're also the ones in my comments telling me that I'm wrong when I tell men that withholding their attention and generosity is the best way to get your attention and generosity. Call me toxic all you want. At least I don't lie about what I'm attracted to.
I have to literally accept that I'm never gonna be with a fine shit. Like, I'm never gonna be with a fine ass nigga and he's gonna treat me right. Like, it's gonna take a ugly or a man that's not even my fucking type to treat me right. I already know. The fine ones is not gonna take them to dates. They're not gonna treat you good. I'm like slowly learning that the hard way. And I'm like, I wanna find shit so.
Just like I said in the other video, it's crazy how women know this. Look, that's not the problem. It's like, the men don't take us on dates. They don't buy us flowers. They don't want to get married. Yeah, they do. It's just not the men that like them back. See what I'm saying? So this is why the divorce rate is 80%. This is why married women cheat so much. This is why women cheat on their boyfriends so much. The men who they like will never take them serious. That's why when they get in a relationship with the man they like, and he can do whatever he wants to for as long as he wants to, their longest relationships are toxic, because if you like a woman, the shit is pretty much over. And if you have her guessing, if you have her questioning her arrogance, she will act right for whatever reason. Subscribe to my YouTube, Planet Reality.
As soon as women start loving you, they start lying to you. She said she wanted to be with me forever. This bitch left me on a Tuesday. I know forever don't end on no fucking Tuesday. She's talking about forever. We ain't even finished out the calendar year.
A lot of times we're intentional, but we don't have realistic expectations. And I was recently at an event where one of the people actually spoke on that, and he was like, raise your hand if you want somebody who's ambitious. Everyone raised their hand. And he said, raise your hand if you want somebody that's selfless. He raised their hand. He was like, 9 times out of 10, somebody who is ambitious is not going to be selfless. That's somebody who's going to have a hustle and all the other stuff. He said, so you want somebody who's ambitious, but they're going to be selfish with their time. And you have this ambitious man, but then you're going to be praying for somebody who has more time to give you. He said, the person who is selfless is going to most likely going to be the person who is laid back, who's going to give you your time. So you have to make sure that when you are out there dating, that you have to really uncover like what you truly want and what it actually means. You might say, I want a provider, but what you actually want is somebody who's going to take care of you. Just because somebody has money and can provide does not mean he's going to take care of you.
Right. Final conclusion. when it comes to these liars.
This is why women lie more than men. Women claim all the time that men lie, but studies have actually shown that women actually lie 2 times more than men. And this is why. Women are very passive. They never make their intentions clear. They're indirect. So most times than not, they end up giving half of the truth or just a little bit of the truth. Doesn't mean that they are bad people, but you have to understand that they go through life being emotional, so they can't be really direct with what they really want. That's why they are so attracted to leaders that can guide them, because as a woman, she wants to confide in you that even though she's emotional, even though she's indirect, that you know how to better help this relationship prosper because you're logical and stoic and can read through her emotions and know exactly what she wants.
Women are some of the most trifling, betraying, deceitful people who try to act so innocent and sweet. They'll look you right in your face and lie to you.
See, y'all don't want to hear it from me. Y'all just think I'm a bitter man talking all this shit. That's coming from a woman. Even women know women ain't shit. Especially the women that's aged, they like 45 years old. They know they'll tell the truth. But no, you white knights and beta males don't want to believe this shit. You in denial ass females don't want to admit to this shit. And it's my duty to make videos to help wake guys up. You got a lot of guys going out here in the world looking for a good girl, looking for a perfect wife or whatever the case may be, getting themselves hurt time and time again. I'm here making videos to help eradicate this shit. Listen, fellas, never give a woman that lied to you or cheated on you a second chance. If a woman cheats on you, she never loved you. I don't care what the cheating is. I don't care if she's just simply texting another guy or actually getting it in with him. She does not love you, bro. If a woman looks you in your face and lies to you, never give her a second chance. That is betrayal. You cannot trust a woman like that. All right? If you got a woman like that and she cheated on you before or lied to you right to your face, you are sleeping next to the enemy. Always remember that love cannot exist where there is no trust.
Catch a woman in a lie, I'm not even gonna tell her that I caught her in a lie. But I'll be right back. I'm not about to tell you I caught you in a lie. If you felt like you needed to lie to me, I'm gonna ask myself, because I have like internal dialogue. Can I see myself doing this for the next 5 years? No. Is it a waste of time? Yes. Is this gonna help me and propel me forward and get me where I'm trying to go? Because I do business, and I can't come home to somebody that I don't trust, somebody that's not peaceful, somebody that's not happy to see me when I walk through the door. I'm just not being tolerated. I need to go somewhere where I'm celebrated. So I can go somewhere and be celebrated. I don't have to be in a situation that's not serving me.
A woman who lies to you, betrays you, hides things, or is in any other way dishonest to you does not have a right to call you insecure. That is a mentally abusive manipulation tactic used on you, the victim. She does this to avoid accountability and to place blame on you. It's not an insecurity issue on your part. It's a betrayal and lying issue that makes her untrustworthy. If she can't grow up, take accountability and responsibility for her actions and change, then you didn't do anything wrong and you need to leave. Sorry, but it's that simple. Because real love doesn't cause confusion. If you find yourself asking if she actually loves you, the answer is probably no. Because when you really love someone, you want to make them feel secure in your relationship, and you care about the way that you make them feel. You should feel safe and secure, but dealing with a female narcissist will leave you feeling the opposite. You're either questioning if she loves you or making excuses for her behaviors. Ultimately, she will leave you feeling unloved, and she counts on this feeling to continue to have control over you.
Absolutely correct. Absolutely correct. And we are finally at the end of the video. And so my point in this whole particular topic tonight is this. You're going to have to vet. That's what my bottom line is. We all as men have to vet these women out here. Because no matter what, we don't want to end up in a situation like the young airline stewardess or any anybody that comes to Colombia or any country and end up in a morgue in Medellin. We're gonna have to vet these women, and that it is what it is. Some guys think that if we throw some money, we don't have to vet. Even if you throw money at women, you're still gonna have to vet that woman. So shout out to all you guys that was stuck around. We'll be here tomorrow night. Same bat time, same bat channel. Hope you guys have a great evening. Let's get some outros going. Let's enjoy some of these outros. Yes, sir. Let's get started with the belly dancing.